Dude, that was So In Love by Velvet Horizon. Let's go.
This was a certified banger.
Go.
This was a certified banger.
Dude, go.
This was a certified banger.
Let's go.
Certified banger. Certified banger. Certified banger. Certified banger. Certified banger.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. I ain't one of them, ain't no lover boy. I got hella friends around the way. We be making noise. I'm so arrogant, yeah, I know. I'm so 5 sure I ain't calling you back, oh no. I'm out with the boys. I'll be on choosing. You try to change my ways, I guess. Baby, just cool it. It's gonna be hard days, I bet. At least I'm honest. You shouldn't wait around. I ain't gonna hold it now. I'm trying to tell you now. I'm trying to tell you. I'm just saying. Baby, find you something safe to play with. You don't know what you're asking for. It's dangerous. Don't fall in love with the cover, read the pages. This game gon' have you calling, tears balling, you going off. Patience, baby, wait your turn. I might start showing off. You playing a dangerous game with me. You playing a dangerous game. I'm just saying, baby, find you something safe to play with. Cause you don't know what you're asking for, it's dangerous. Don't fall in love with the cover, read the pages, the pages. We must want somebody that's gon' have you going crazy. No, I ain't got problems, I got options, I'm just saying. I just play the game, when I press go, I get more money. Honestly, I ain't been keeping score, I just keep going, I'm just saying. I told you I ain't the one for you. You needed me to be one too. Told you don't get too comfortable, like don't you ever. And you know just what I mean. Don't belong with somebody like me. This game here is dangerous, high key, girl. I'm just saying. Baby, find you something safe to play with. Cause you don't know what you're asking for. It's dangerous. Fall in love with the cover, read the pages.
Check. Check. Can you guys hear me? Check. 1 2 1 2. Check.
I know that we besties, but you like me. Ooh, you look so good in my white
Check.
tees.
1 2 1
Just
2.
come by
Check.
me. Keep it low that I can be your side piece. Ain't no way he
Let's
touching
see.
you like I do. You know I like to hit it from the side. Yeah, I love how you can take it all inside you. He don't even please you, I provide. I think you should keep me on the side. Got that East Coast vibes. Cold, so I'ma need a Montclair. Baby, it's a coupe, so only room for 2 in my ride. Hurry up before I put it in drive. Say what it is, I know you're feeling for me. Word on the street to get you everything you want. What could this?
What is going on, everyone? everyone? How are we doing today? Let's
This was a
go! We
certified
got
banger.
some bangers to listen to, exciting stuff. How was everyone's week so far? We got some exciting stuff to listen to today. A lot of familiar faces in the submissions, which is always awesome. That's what I'm talking about. What's everyone been up to? Oh yeah! We starting on the live stream. So guys, I want to say just a quick apologies if the form was acting up for some reason. Stream moment. Let's fucking go. Movie. So real quick, I know that for some reason the form was like acting weird because like Google Forms decided to like do some update for some weird reason. Tapping in from Africa, Namibia. What's good? Hell yeah, that's awesome. Hell yeah, that's sick. What's good? All the way from across the pond. How are we feeling today? We got some exciting stuff. I love that we get a bunch of submissions from people all the way, like all from around the world. Like we have people submit from Africa, we have people submit from Asia. Like I know we have a lot of people that submit from Europe as well. So I know a lot of like I know it's mad late for you guys over there, damn, but appreciate you. Hell yeah! I know sometimes we have people like submit and they stay up. I don't understand it. Some people in Europe and from Asia stay up to like, oh God only knows. Like I know like India is a good 9.5 hours away from my time zone. So I can only imagine like it's about probably halfway for you. So it's probably like around like, damn, it's probably like 1-2 o'clock in the morning over there. So appreciate you, fam. So without further ado, I can't sleep, so I'm here. Speaking of people submitting from across the pond. What's good, Juliana? I submitted one. Hell yeah, rest. What's good? What's good, everybody? A lot of familiar faces. I'm here because it's 4 p.m. It's 4. Oh, okay. So yeah, you're behind. So you're in the West Coast. Yeah, not very good though. Why not? And I'm sure it's fine. Rest. What are you talking about? Let me just double check. I have the submissions up here for you. So I do have. So just confirming, I do have your submission Verb. I have your submission Julianus, of course. I have your submission Rest. What's good, Blood Wolf? Blood Wolf, I did see your message. I haven't had the chance to respond. I did see your message. Just confirming. Anywho, so we got some crazy records. I'm excited to hear what you guys have submitted today. I already know just by the first picture of what I see right now that it's going to be fire. Just by the cover art of Elmo on fire with his hands raised. But I always go through, before we get into the submissions for the live stream, I always give a brief kind of introduction to how the live stream works and, you know, give a little bit of like news of what we've been up to. So we do have an announcement coming really soon. Super exciting stuff. So we do have an announcement coming and I'm excited. Also, we have the poll for the song of the stream. We have the last poll for then we're going to run the song of the month poll. So guys, be sure we had a tiebreaker between 2471 and Lefo. So if you guys in the Discord server, the poll is going to end tomorrow. So if you guys could cast your votes for that, that would be sick. Also, I go back and yeah, all good, fam. You gotta do what you gotta do. Gashiki, let's see. I do have yours. Yes, confirming. What's good, Neshka? What's good? Oh yeah. Yeah, no, if you gotta do what you gotta do, Rest. Like we have a lot of people that, like, some people submit and they can't watch because of the time zones, so they'll catch it after the live stream is up and on the page. So either way, you know, the live stream will be up on our YouTube channel after. So, yeah. So we do have 2 different tiers of submissions. We have Discord subscriber submissions, which is $3 a month, USD. And with that, you get your song played up to 5 minutes each time you submit, and it's a guaranteed play. And you get a more in-depth review regarding the mixing and mastering and production side of things. So if you're interested in that, definitely join the Discord server. It's free to join the Discord server and become a subscriber in the Discord server. There should be it's on PC only. You should be able to see there's a channel that says server subscriptions. And yeah, We also do have free submissions. If you haven't seen already, there should be a pinned message from Spacehound Records, both on Twitch and on YouTube, that says submit your song here, and then has a link. Submit using that link. There should be a form there. You could click on the link, takes you right to the form. Fill it out, goes right into the queue. And I know you might experience, if you experience any issues, because I know some people have experienced issues with the form, you just have to make sure that you have a Google account and that the Google account is signed in before you go on our website. So that's how you resolve that. So without further ado, let's get to it. A donation link. I got you, fam. I should have that also, right? You would think, like, out of all the, like for the links to have available, I never throw that one in. You would think that would make the most amount of sense, right? I just have so much fun doing these. So I'll throw the donation link here down. Am I going to be surprised again today? How so? Just put the Christmas tree up. Oh yeah. Yeah, I'm excited I'm both excited and terrified for the holidays season, because I am completely unprepared this year. Like, not even close to being prepared, so that's about to be fun. So just drop the donation link. We do have one donation submission here. Yeah, bro, rent doesn't pay itself. Appreciate it, Traffic Cone Club. So without further ado, let's get started. Oh my god. You're like, these bills don't pay themselves. I felt that. Yeah. So first we have Juliano. Speaking of donation links, we did have one donation submission before the live stream. So this is Juliano something 210 BPM. I guess that's from the picture, and then we have the iconic Juliano's logo. So this is about to be very fast. I'm somewhat proud. I like the wording. I'm somewhat proud of what I have made here. I'm happy to announce that both Mute and Velvet agreed to spit some hot fire on this. Ayo! And yes, I know this melody still sounds somewhat monotonous, okay, but I have something planned for that. When it comes all together and the voices are added to the beat, I'll add it. Hell yeah! Appreciate you for the donation, you rock. So your track will be next. This is Barnaby Ultra, so let me just make sure that your track is queued in next real quick. Appreciate you, fam. You rock. I'm going to make sure that your submission here gets pushed right after this one. Boom. Cool. Appreciate you, fam. You rock. Yeah, I'm still waiting. Neshka. I mean, I did too, but okay, I roll. I see how it is. Oh my god. Let's run it. Let me know if you guys can hear this. I got you. Let's go. That was something. 210 BPM by Julianos. That was really 210 BPM. Really? That didn't feel like 210.
Juliano.
Overall, absolutely. Like, what's interesting is like the sound design that you have going on for like the overall, you know, the synths, that pad sounds almost like, what does it sound? It sounds like very industrial sounding. Like, drums are very upfront. Have the signature Neshka, Neshka voice. Intro there, the Julianos, and also the signature vibra slap, which is what I'm talking about. Just adding more bass shots.
Juliano.
There we go. I'm gonna add one more. Yeah, Julianos. Like bass shots, it's like those like one note stabs, isn't it? Like for bass shots, correct me if I'm wrong, Julianos, but it's like one shots of like just bass notes, right? Love the shakers. You got an A+, that's what I'm talking about! See, I already hear like a melodic idea in there. Like, because you kind of are establishing, which is funny, like because it's such, like the synth is so ambiguous of what's going on. It sounds like it's like... It almost sounds... It almost sounds like it's doing that. Yeah, because you're doing, which what I'm noticing is you love these kind of very Phrygian inspired scales. I guess that's just the nature of funk too, because I also have heard a lot of like funk that's in Phrygian, but I feel like you can really dig into that with your melody that you go on. Different desert level. Yeah, it does sound like it. That's because typically like Phrygian is used for that kind of sound. That would also explain the fire behind Elmo, because it's just really fucking hot. The cowbell I used was called Osiris. See? It's meant to be, man! Having fun with that. Elmo dying. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. As far as like critiques go, like drums sound nice and thick. Like,
Julie Bono.
nice. This track is really fucking cool, man. Dude. I'm gonna talk to you. I'm like thinking, dude, like. Like, to me, like, this sounds like a very, very solid demo. Like, the overall, because what's going to happen, like, as you've already stated, like, this is, like, similar to, like, how I actually go about doing production with other people. So, what I'm commending on you, because, like, this is, like, the right way to do it, in my opinion. Like, it sounds really good. And you also don't want to add too much before when you have an artist hop on the track, because then, like, a lot of artists, if a track is too busy, have a lot of trouble trying to write to it, and you left plenty of room for both the Mute and Velvet to lay something down on it. So I know you said that the melody sounds monotonous, but because you left it in that way in plans of having another artist hop on it, that's really the best way to go about doing it. Like, if you hear, like, some of the structure, like, I call them, like, beat skeletons, like things like this, because it's like the idea is there. Like, everything is pretty much laid out. So what you're basically going to add more in post production, which is, like, to me, like, that's it's exactly how I work. Is I'll work with the artist in a session together most of the time. Like, that's how I prefer to work, is that I'm, like, whether it's on a call or in person, that I work with the artist there and we make something on the spot, right? And I'll make something fast, and it could be like a loop, something similar to this, and they'll write to it, like, sometimes on the spot, sometimes they'll take it home and write, and then we'll record it, right? And then afterwards, what I end up doing is I will literally, once the vocals are on the track, I will produce around the vocals so that you could get mad creative with the production. Because instead of, like, making it hard for the artist to write, like, you're making the production just, like, fit the artist even more. And that's what I love about this. Like, this is, like, what I highly recommend people to do when doing production. Like, I'm having a week off next week, so I'll have time to completely focus on this. This is funk, Verb. If I had to give it, like, a critique, yeah, literally it's things that you already aforementioned. Like, it sounds like it needs some sort of, like, melodic direction eventually, but that could also be solved with the vocals. So it will all be highly dependent on what the top line that a Mute and Velvet come up with on the track. So whatever they come up melodically on the track will be able to see, okay, how much do you need to really add to the production to make whatever they come up with just work. Like, because sometimes, like, the melody that someone comes up with is, like, more long and drawn out. So if that's the case, that means that the production needs to speak loud, if that makes sense. Like, because let's just say Velvet goes on and he starts holding notes for long, which means, like, you got to make the production very intricate and, you know, more interesting melodically, versus if it's more like a fast pace kind of like hook, then less is more, and keeping it more bare bones like this would be like the wave. Am I allowed to submit cover songs? Yes, as long as the instrumental is completely like redone too. Like if everything has to be original, because if it's like the same exact instrumental as the original, then I might get flagged. That's all. Love the use of space, dude. Like, what I would like, really the only thing I could hear personally is like these bass notes are kind of like like they're kind of like on this kind of like eighth note kind of feels that's going on. Well, you already know I made my own instrumental. Hell yeah, I just figured I'd just clarify for anyone who is in here too. Like, I would like a bit more of like the attack of those to come through. I don't know if that's whatever synth that you have or whatever processing. Maybe you have a lot of reverb on it, but maybe adding like you could add like a transient shaper on it and add just a bit more of the attack. So something that's pretty saucy that I like. I believe it's called DS, if I remember correctly. DS Drum Shaper, I believe is, yeah. This one's pretty saucy. Basically what this allows you to do is to add some more attack and like sustain on your drums. I mean, obviously from the names and whatnot, but you could use it for, it's mainly used for drums. Like if you want to add some more punch out of your kick and snare drum, but you could also use it as a bus. I know it's usually meant for drums, but if you're looking, like, sometimes I'd be using it on like plucky things, you know, things like synths and whatnot. It works. I have a limiter on the cowbells. You mentioned I could put the attack up there. You could, yeah. If you well, what you would do is you would lower the attack on the limiter, because if the attack is really fast on a limiter, basically, so I'll show you. Limiter. Let's see. What's a limiter that'll be best to explain this? Probably this one. Probably just the L1. So, right. This limiter is just mad simple, just for demonstration, right? So, I will record. Right, you can hear the sound is pretty sharp. Let's smooth it out a little bit. So when you have essentially when you have this is more the come on, hold on. I could find a better limiter than this to show. I'm trying to think the best limiter. I need one with like an attack and release time on here. So if we did, how about okay, better yet, a 76. No, because that's in reverse. Hold on. We'll do C1. We'll make it into a limiter. We'll make this shit into a limiter. Hold on. Okay. Sorry, guys. I'm like trying to figure out the best way to show it, because I'm like, oh, LA76. But LA76 is like the reverse of what you would think. So just for this sake. So a limiter, really all it is a compressor that's really aggressive. Usually it has like a ratio of like 20 to 1. 20 to 1 is usually where they start at. So 20 to 1, 20 to 1. Oh, I guess not. But essentially, hold on. 20 to 1 is usually the ratio for these things. Why is it being weird? It's being weird on me. 22. It's not letting me. Anywho, well, for now we'll do 1 to 1, just so I could see how this works. Let's see. There we go. Now it works. So basically what this does is you'll see this little needle here, right? So I just essentially made a limiter, right? Submit to live stream. Do you have to submit again? Yes. If you submit it to last live stream, yes. So basically what this does, right, is every time I play a sound, you'll see that it comes up in volume here. And for I'll better make it closer to your Okay, so there we go. So you see how when I do this now, it's closer to like it has more of like an attack to it because it goes, and then it kind of releases the sound, like it kind of like gets gently quieter. So when you have a limiter, right, and you set the threshold here, right, you see it kind of peaks at around like 18, right? So if I throw this limiter here, you see that some of the attack of the sound is now lost, right? Because if I lift up the limiter here, now all of a sudden you get that like attack of that instrument again. It goes like boom, boom, like you hear that impact, right? But as soon as I put the threshold down, you start to lose that again. See, now it almost gets softer. So if you are going to limit something, and you want to keep that attack of the sound, what you're going to have to do is adjust the attack and release settings of your limiter. So the attack is how fast that the sound that is going into the limiter, right, is going to turn down the sound. So if you want more of your punch to come through, you're going to have to slow the attack time down, or else it's going to catch it too fast and you're going to lose that impact. So watch what happens when I slow the attack down. Notice how we got the attack of the sound again? Versus if I slow the attack again. It's quiet again. Like you're not getting that like punch that you're looking for the instrument. So basically what you want to make sure is that your attack settings on your compressor, your limiter, like if you feel like you're losing a lot of the life out of your sound, you might have your attack too fast because it's chopping off whatever sound is coming in too fast. So you're getting like, you're basically like if you notice like as a wave, what a waveform looks like on your one shots, typically it's like there's like a kick drum sound, right? Hold on. I'll pull up something from Splice real quick. Let's see. See if I have to. It's being on its bullshit. Okay, pull something from Splice, just so you could just see what the waveform looks like. Hold on. Why is it? It's being weird. Hold on. Sorry, guys. My computer is like acting up because it's like No thanks. Hold on. There we go. Okay, so we'll pull up a random kick drum, right? Like, I'm not even gonna look at what it sounds like, but for the example of what I'm talking about, just so you can see what I'm talking about, is that typically speaking, you'll see this kind of, here we go, drums. Okay, let's see. If we do this, sorry guys, we making it work today. Okay, there we go. All right, there's your kick drum here. So you'll notice is that there's like this in the beginning of the kick drum, right? There's a lot of this like energy, right? Here. And then it kind of tapers off as it's done. And if you have a compressor that's too fast, right, it's going to essentially do this. Which, look, it basically chokes the initial impact of your kicks every time. And you don't want that, presumably. So, yeah, that's why you have to be careful of your attack and release times for your compressors. So, yeah, I hope that kind of like it unkicks the kick. Exactly, it unkicks the kick. It makes that kick dull as hell. So you want to make sure that because what you want to do essentially with a compressor is leave this part alone, right? Unless it's like doing way too much, then you might want to tame the beginning. But you typically want to tame this part and then bring this shit up. And that's what compressing your kick drum will do. So instead of compressing here, because what a compressor does is what it's meant to do is it's meant to even out the dynamics of whatever sound that goes through it. So if things are too loud, it's going to turn it down. If it's too quiet, depending on the compressor, sometimes it turns it up, sometimes it leaves it alone. But you're going to have to adjust the settings. And if you have the release is how long it takes until the compressor stops compressing once it gets past this ratio. So if I set the release time very fast, see how fast the red line goes up? Because this is how much it's turning my sound down by. It's turning my sound down by about like 7 or 8 dB, right? It's like going, and if I press it hard, it can go almost to 12, to minus 12. And you see it's pretty fast going back to 0. But if I up the release time, right? Notice how much slower that goes back to normal volume. So watch what happens now if I start doing a pattern like your bass, right? Your bass drum is doing like a... Notice how it's not getting back to 0 in time for the next notes now when I up the release time. That means that it's turning everything down and it's just staying down. And you don't want that. Which could be causing your kick drums or bass sound, if you're compressing and the release time is too slow, it's going to stay quiet. So you're going to have to adjust the release time so it goes back to 0 by the time the next note happens. So let's try it again. See how much of a difference adjusting the actual like like attack and release time of a compressor can make, and then let's bypass it. Another thing you have to do is you have to monitor the output, because a compressor is turning down your sound by whatever this amount is, right? So we're clocking at about -2 to 3 decibels here. So if we want to make sure that we're clocking at the same volume, right? You have to monitor the output and the input of your track and make sure that it's definitely. I'm getting insane. It's insane tutorial on compressors. Let's go. Sorry, guys. I know I'm kind of going on a little bit of a tangent, but I feel like this is useful for everyone. But you'll see, like, you don't have to use this compressor. Any compressor works. They all do the same thing. This one's just more visual. But what you'll see is that it's turning it down if I bypass the plugin here. Again, like this is, I'm sorry if I'm a little bit all over the place because I'm not an Ableton user. So this is a little bit out of my comfort dog, but I could still show what I'm talking about in Ableton, but like, notice it gets louder when I turn off the compressor, right? See, now it's on. Off. On. Now, what our ears tend to prefer, just naturally, which is one of the biggest issues with compression and limiting, is the issue is that we hear loud equals better. and it's something that we all have to like try to fight as a human nature. Like, that we hear, oh, it sounds louder. Like if it's perceived louder, that means that it's better. And that's not the case. So what we have to make adjustments to do what's called makeup gain, which is why compressors usually have an output gain or a makeup gain. You'll see it's this makeup, or other compressors like similarly, for example, or limiters limiters tend to raise the gain automatically, but something like a 2A, right? A CLA 2A, we can get the universal. I believe I have the universal audio one. Do I? I'm pretty sure I do. Something like a 2A, right? You'll see it says gain here, like, so this is essentially your makeup gain on the compressor here. And then your 76, like all compressors pretty much have a makeup gain built into that shit. So here's another very famous compressor, right? You have the output gain versus your input gain. So this acts more of like your threshold here as your input. Your output gain acts as your makeup gain. So if it's getting turned down too much, you would raise your output here. If it looks like it's compressing too much here, like if it's acting too aggressively, you turn down your input here. So that's the best way to go about doing that. So here in this specific compressor, we have makeup. Delay X. I mean, I did learn some things that I didn't know before, so we chillin', hell yeah. That's the goal. So what you got to do here is make up, obviously you have to make up the gain. So you have to kind of eyeball, like, again, Ableton, I don't really, as far as like monitoring, what's the best way to go about this? I believe you can use utility, if I remember correctly. Utility, does utility have in Ableton, I believe, right? Utilities, right? If I remember correctly, it's called utility, right? Let's see. Right. So we'll see where it's peaking at. So we'll have to, unfortunately, because like I don't really know how to use Ableton like that. Does it still show? So we're gonna have to adjust the makeup gain. So we go. There's the makeup gain. So now, please don't ever stop giving us these tutorials. I got you, fam. Also, the way I expose my kid typing. Oh, that's amazing. That's fantastic. What's good, Mac? What's good? So now my question is, does he know the way? That's 2018 memes right there. Oh my goodness. But as you can see that it's such a slight difference now that the volumes are matched, right? So this is with the compression on, without, with, without. So you have to kind of really like monitor all these settings all together as you're fucking with a compressor. Not every compressor has the ability to adjust the ratio. Not every compressor has the ability to adjust the attack and release times or the shelf for certain compressors. Again, that's not the shelf, but a lot of the times, like some compressors, like for this one, I believe this one doesn't have a shelf that you could fuck with, unless it's like somehow here. But some compressors have where you can adjust how aggressive this curve is. So like something like your Pro C, for example, FabFilter's compressor, right? What I love about FabFilter is that it has, you see where it says auto gain here. So what this does, like, do you know how we had to match the volume of the sound using this compressor with makeup gain? So I had to turn it up around 2.5, like 2 decibels, right, to make up. What this compressor will do for you is when you have auto gain on, it's going to maintain the loudness of it's going to maintain however loud the input signal is, like before and after you're processing. So you don't have to worry about using a makeup gain knob for this particular compressor. Some have that built in, not all. And same thing, this is just another thing. You have your attack times here you could adjust. You have your release times. You could adjust how fast and slow the attack time is. And what's great is it has these kind of denominators. You could see it says fast, slow. Then you have the knee, which is how steep this past the threshold. Is it going to be very aggressive past the threshold, or you see how sharp how sharp that is now versus if it's smoothed out, like more of a linear kind of line going on. So it's all dependent, on however you feel is best. Usually I keep it somewhere towards the middle. And yeah, we could do the same exact thing with this compressor too. And I'll show you what that sounds like, because every compressor sounds a little bit different. So let's engage it. Notice that when I put in auto gain, right? When I turn off auto gain, it gets quieter when it's compressing. That's because it's turning it down. So when you put auto gain, you're going to notice that's going to maintain the same volume. Notice that the output, it might be perceived quieter, but the outputting volume is technically the same once you you could tell when it's over compressed, like for the most part. Yeah. But yeah. Anywho. Of course, a great guy of the way. Thanks, guys. So I hope that helped Julianos regarding like seeing if the compression on your cowbells are too much. But that's pretty much the best way to go about doing it. And keep in mind that like less is more for the majority of the time of doing compression. So that is the sauce, is that less is more. Because if you start like over compressing, you can see that the sound starts to sound more and more like choked. But there's like a sweet spot for where it starts to sound really even, you know? More is more. Oh, but yeah, anywho. I hope that's helpful. I honestly, like, anything else regarding, like, the track, like, I really don't have anything else, dude. Like, I'm excited to hear whatever going on. Like, I'm excited to hear what, what's that called? What you guys do with it, both you and Velvet do. So, hell yeah. I appreciate you, Julianos. I'm sorry I didn't really have much else to explain, so I hope that those kind of tidbits are helpful, dude. Dude, go to bed. Yeah, go to bed. Go to bed, fam. Appreciate you. Yeah, no, the track sounds fucking crazy, dude. Really nice work. Let's fucking go! So we do have another donation submission. I know I said that I would go through the submissions order as far as like the order real quick. So we have the donation submission here, Barnaby Ultra. Then we have his name is Roy Perez. Then we have currently we only have one Discord subscriber submission. Let's fucking go. So then after that we have Let's see. We have Lowmark, then we Silent, then we have Heaven, then we have Zorg, Gashiki, Carolus, then we have, well, this is Barnaby again, Too Wavy, then we have, hold up, then we have Verb, then we have Rest, then we have Svinodi, then we had Sababy, sorry. Then we have Lefo, then we have Karma. So that's what I have as far as the queue currently. So let's run the next one. This is I'm a Bukowski. Sorry if I said the name. I know I'm definitely gonna butcher the name. Trying to describe what music I make to the Huzz. So this is Barnaby Ultra. Let's run it.
Bukowski, the alcoholic author, son of the devil, I turn wine into water. My physical form's a metaphor for disorder. Absorb the trauma, my status is borderline, and I'm short of time, but short to find my keeper. I lie within reach of the reaper, the light sleeper, drift deeper into darkness. Read my path to see the evil of my forefathers. Born after the last generation of gypsies. Moved from the sticks to the cities, give me 26 characters for homesick travelers. Bicentennial men, hunter-gatherers who run with the scavengers and brave the dangers. My tongue a labyrinth in this maze of pages. Lane David, I stand defiant to the last dying giant. The android man, I walk silent, talk science. The child is short guidance. The war cry echoes through these blood-stained empires.
They're microwaving your organs and you're loving it.
Certified banger.
That was cool as hell. That was weird as hell, but that was cool as hell. That had like these like DJ scratches that were going on in the track. Like it had these like kind of vinyl spins that were going on top of just like overall just like super just like it had that boom bap feel to it. Like it had the boom bap drums, but like as Blood Wolf has pointed out, old school with modern production. Yeah. Because like the overall like synths and whatnot, like it's not like as saturated as like, well, I mean it's still very saturated, but not like in the way that you would hear, you know, on your typical boom bap record. Like it's
Kowski, the alcoholic author, son of the devil, the brave, the dangerous, my tongue a labyrinth.
like you use a lot of this kind of like formant shifting kind of stuff going on. Now I'm eating the ramen that I cooked. Hell yeah, Gashiki.
These pages and pages, lay David, I stand in front.
Bass super up front. The overall like stereo imaging like sounds very full and wide. The track overall.
To the last dying giant, the android man, I walk silent, talk science.
This is really cool. Like the main vocal track that's in there, like super chopped up.
The shouts, full guidance, the war cry echoes to these blood-stained empires.
A lot of like very dissonant sounds in there. A lot of like you're not afraid to kind of go against the grain and really, you know, not afraid to bring out these dissonant chords and these dissonant notes that are you know almost like goosebump causing. Very very not like your typical like diatonic like
Microwaving
harmony structure.
your organs and you're loving it.
Fascinated by the fire, control, trying to let the weather.
It's so cool. The sound design, so weird. And I don't know if you guys could see, but like the cover art, I feel like is a very like I always love to see like what people think of as far as like the cover art, because it kind of shows like visually like what they had in their head, like making this track overall. I see that says washing powder. Like, what's the story on that? Just out of curiosity, like the washing powder. I love that line, microwaving your organs and you're loving it. Wait, where'd you hear that?
In this maze of pages, lay David, I stand in fire to the last dying giant. The android man, I walk silent, talk science. The shouts, full guidance, the war cry echoes to these blood-stained empires.
They're microwaving your organs and you're loving it.
Oh, there it is. How did I not pick that up the first listen? That's fantastic. I was like, I made the art in Audacity, and I just it's just a playground we broke into. That's such a weird thing. That's on the that's like a playground that says washing powder. I don't know. That's such a weird thing. It's like one of those like toy things that they have attached to the jungle gyms. Doesn't that seem like such a weird thing to have? Like I've seen like cars, I've seen like tic-tac-toe things, but like washing powder, like it's such a strange thing to be on in a jungle gym. Overall, what I would say as far as like critiques go on the record, I want those drums. If this is a boom bap record, right? Those drums need to be like the main thing in the instrumental. Like currently, the main kind of focal point is these kind of like really ambiguous synths that are going on. But like I really would love the main focal point to be these drums. Like that kick drum and that snare drum needs to be way more up front in the mix. Like I want to feel that like that kick in for role play, I guess. But even so, like you know, like it's like you're gonna role play like washing clothes. Like doesn't that seem kind of lame? Like I mean, like I as like a kid, like at a jungle gym, like I wasn't like, hey, I'm gonna do my laundry here. Like I was like, I'm gonna pretend to be like driving a car, or I'm like Avatar: The Last Airbender. I'm like, you know, like doing something, you know, fun, not like chores. You know? So what I would do is I would lower the kind of the synths that are in there that are really like frequency shifting and all that. I would lower that so that the drums can be more of the forefront of the mix, and that may solve the overall balancing issue. But if that doesn't, I would definitely add some sort of more saturation on there. Yeah. Oh no, Julie left. Yeah, Julie. Yeah, he had to go to bed. He it's like, in his time he's like 6 hours ahead, so it's like, yeah, it's well past dude's bedtime. It's like 2 a.m. over there. I say that as if you aren't close to that. He hates boom bap. Yeah, Traffic Cone Club. He hates boom bap. Not only does he hate boom bap, I think he hates us. Yeah, so a couple ways you can get some more sauce out of those drums. One, parallel compression is pretty saucy. So similarly to how I was showing before, some compressors, right, going back into compression. Some compressors allow you to utilize a mix knob. So let's see, this one's a little strange, so because it has the wet and dry have their own individual gains here. By default, it turns it down, but a better example would be the 76. So the CLA 76, right? What's cool about this is that it has a built-in, the newer versions, because the older, I think the Waves like V12 like brought in the mix knob here, because originally there was not like a way to add like a dry wet signal. But basically, parallel compression is when you run a compressor in parallel, so you have a dry signal coming through mixed in with a wet signal of compression, similarly to how you would send reverb out, right? So if you have a reverb plugin on something, right? So let's just say we'll throw a reverb plugin at this poor synth has been saturated so much at this point, like with a bunch of random fucking processing on it. We'll throw in a reverb, right? Because I feel like reverb is the easiest way to hear what's happening when you use a dry wet knob, right? So, better yet, not this one. I'm gonna use Vintage Verb. So, ready? You see there's a mix knob here. It's the same thing. It's 100% dry. So when you hear this, right? Let's make the sound cut off a little bit sooner. So we'll okay, there we go. See how it sounds kind of dry, like there's not... It's kind of dry sounding. Whereas we add 100% of reverb on it, right? Now there's no dry signal. So it's 100% reverb. Like the sound is, there's no dry signal going through. It's only the sound that's coming through this reverb that we're hearing. So now if I turn down the wetness, right? You start to hear there's a mixture between the dry with no reverb, right? I know this is pretty self-explanatory for the reverb, but it applies to parallel compression. So about 50-50, so 50% of the dry signal is coming through, and 50% of the reverb the fully reverb signal is coming through now. So you get a mixture of both. That's what you do. So you technically have a parallel signal. You have one signal that's dry, right, with no reverb, no plug-in going on, right? And the other, which is running in parallel, that is fully wet. So it's fully driven with the reverb. So, and you could go back and forth with how much of each of the parallel that you hear using this mix knob. That is the same thing as parallel compression. So instead, what you do, right, with a compressor is the same fucking thing. So what we'll see, same demonstration, right? So we'll have, I'll put so this is the sound. So for this example, you'll see that its mix is 0. So we're not hearing any compressor, even any compression, even though it's technically moving still, you know? You can see the needle moving. But we're not hearing it until I put the mix on. So let me just over-exaggerate this. Let's see. Let's try it again. It's funny. Let's make the release time a little bit faster. So basically, we're compressing the shit out of the signal now, right? So if we put the mix signal, right? If we put the mix signal all the way to 0, we're getting no compression at all. If we have it at 100% mix, we have it fully compressed so you could hear just the compressed signal. So if you throw it at 50%, right, we're getting half of the fully compressed signal and half of the dry signal. So we're running it in parallel. So anything other than 0 and 100 is technically parallel compression because you're hearing a bit of the dry signal and the wet signal. Dependent, so like 75, we have the mix knob at 75. We're going to hear 75% of what we're hearing is going to be the compressed signal. And then 25% is going to be the dry signal. Vice versa, 25% if it's wet, 75% if it's dry. So you can adjust this and this is the sauce to get your drums to knock because Like if you fuck with like the attack and release settings, like if you have a slower attack time and like a faster release time on your for example on your drums, you're basically going to be boosting the volume of like the release of the drums, so you're going to get a more evened out sound, and it's going to overall punch more by doing that. So yeah. Space Hound Records, how to use a compressor, Ableton tutorial part 134. Yeah, dude. I remember it used to use Valhalla for my vocals on my old mix. Need to go back to using it. I use Valhalla. I love Valhalla Reverb. That shit's also just submitted. Hell yeah. Anything from Burger King? A Whopper. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, dude. But yeah, it's great. So that's one way to get your drums to knock more, is to really adjust like the settings of your parallel compression. You could also use it as a send, but that's a whole other thing. And then you could also use like a saturation plugin, similar to like Decapitator is a pretty metal sounding plugin, right? So something like Decapitator, right? Something that's cool about Decapitator is like auto will also, like it has an auto setting, so it's also going to maintain the same output level. So, for example, and we could drive the fuck out of it. And then we can also punish that shit, which basically boosts. Get some nasty tones out of that shit. And then the last thing you could do is doing some clipping. So, to get some more of this shit. Something like this shit. Get some soft clipping on that shit. But that's really all regarding like drum processing. Other than that, like, I think the track is cool. I just want the drums to knock more. I hope that's helpful. Let's fucking...
This was a certified banger.
Let's go! Guys, be sure to vote for Song on the Stream. If you have any questions, like, regarding anything, like, feel free to ask. And really the last thing I would say is like maybe taming some of the highs in the hi-hats. I feel like some of the hi-hat highs could be a little bit piercing. So I would really maybe like tame some of those. Personally, like I love a plugin called Soothe. Soothe is pretty saucy for that kind of thing. But you could just use like a multi-band compressor. Wait, thanks, man. Of course, dude. Hell yeah. I try to give more in depth regarding these things. Let's fucking go. Oh, yeah. Appreciate you so much. Get some sauce out of them drums. That's really it. Appreciate you for submitting. You rock, fam. Let's go. And then we did have another one. Is Sue that $200? Yeah, it is. Yeah. It is, but it is pretty, like, it's pretty saucy, not gonna lie, dude. It's pretty saucy. I'm not even gonna front. Let's see, Barnaby. I appreciate you, fam. Gonna have to unpick it now. Funeral service. What's good, fam? I gotta pay attention to Twitch every now and then. I'm sorry, fam. I know I say that all the time. What's good? Yeah, you can. Yo, want one? Hey, what's good? What's good, fam? Oh shit. Here we are. I'm gonna yeah, you can send your song in. There should be a link pinned on Twitch. Should say submit your song here. I'll drop the link again for you. I got you, fam. Da-da-da-da-da. The plug-in addiction is real. Yeah. But what if I was to say like Soothe is great and all, but like it's also like a very niche plugin. Like it works great for what it does, but it's like it's like it's not like a plugin that like I use it all the time, but it's not like a game-changing like plugin so much. Like it helps a shit ton, but it's not like going to like I don't know. Like I feel like there are other $200 plugins out there that I would invest in before that. It's all one audio track, so I could do the chopping. Hey, that's the way. Sometimes that's what you got to do to have fun with the tracks overall. Like what you could do also, like if that's the case, like there's some plugins that you could get, like for example Ozone. I believe all of Ozone, like not Elements, but Ozone, like the regular Ozone. These days, like I have Ozone 9, but it has something called Master Rebalance. And what's really cool about that is this is what I use for like if I can't get access to someone's stems. Like if I'm using like a 2-track mix or something like that, like what you could do is literally like with this plugin is you could click on drums and then raise it up using the MP3. Or WAV file, ideally a WAV file. You could lower and raise the drums, lower and raise the bass, or lower and raise the vocals with this plugin. It's like an AI detection. But yeah, cool. Thank you. We'll move on to the next one, which is Careless. This is My Dear Unreleased. Let's take a listen. This is also donation submission. Let's run it. Cool. That was My Dear Unreleased by
This was a
Careless.
certified banger.
Produced by Careless, I presume, as well. I love the guitars. Let's go. Sick track. Beautiful too. Yeah, the overall idea I think is really solid. Was that you playing the guitar? Just out of curiosity, Careless. And what's interesting is that you are following this kind of like the chords that the guitars are doing, like you, with your vocal melody. Yeah, you have this like little like. Yeah, because the whole entire track is in B major, which is fun. Like, which is fun because we don't normally get a lot of major key. Because it's going back and forth between the 1 and the 4 chord. So, overall, what I would say as far as the mix goes, I definitely think that there's some things in the mix that could be addressed. First things first is I feel like, so there definitely needs to be a more of a balance with the vocals in the instrumental. Because at times it feels like the vocals are really loud in comparison to the instrumental. Like when the vocals first came in, they sounded really loud. Just overall lowering the vocals there. But then when the instrumental builds, there's the huge issue in the mix where the vocals get very much like frequency masked with the guitars. Because the way that the processing on the vocals, like there's not a lot of clarity in the vocals here. Yeah, the vocal chain is 6. Like I would say that honestly, like what microphone are you using, Careless, again? Because it sounds like there's a decent, like there's like a big amount of frequencies that are kind of being lost here. Like especially in the high end, like it feels like the vocals are very much muffled. And at times, to see, you're kind of like really digging into the this B flat, right? The issue with digging into this note is that the final chord is, you kind of get this kind of this tritone here. So when you end on this note, it works with the first chord that goes on. But when you get to your second chord, it feels very dissonant. So I would try to not hold on to this note as long. Like, it sounds like there's some sort of saturation on the vocals. Do you have, like, distortion on the vocals by any chance? It sounds like there is, like, some sort of distortion on the vocals, and there sounds like there's some sort of like some of the backgrounds. I'm using a Rode NT1A B mic, and yes, I got distorted. Okay, that makes sense. I think what the distortion that specifically in like the background vocals. Okay. Yeah. Because I do hear the distortion. There's something about the lead vocal processing that is making it sound very like filtered and like basically pushing your vocals to like obscurity. Like it's like it's lacking a lot of this sort of clarity that I would like to hear in the overall mix. So one thing that I would say is, have you tried like speaking of parallel, if your what's the word, distortion has a mix knob on it, like I would try to lower the mix on the distortion. If not, like I think just lowering the distortion overall, just like a bit, just to make sure that the vocals could cut through the instrumental, because the instrumental is very dense, and when you start adding like all these extra like harmonics and things, it tends to muddy up what's going on, because it's already hard to get vocals to poke through electric guitars. The background vocals feel like they're a bit too loud relative to the lead. I would raise the lead like in the hook sections. Like I would like lower the backgrounds overall in the mix. I feel like you don't need as much auto-tune on unless you're going for that super auto-tune sound. Yeah. If it's a work in progress, hell yeah, would recommend to lower the vocals before the drop and higher them during the drop. Yes. I would say lower the backgrounds though, because the backgrounds during the drop feel like they're overpowering, but the lead vocal feels like it's not cutting through enough. I want some more clarity with the drums as well, because there's a lot going on. That could be like when you eventually do balance the vocals out with the backgrounds and whatnot. That could also solve the issue. But I feel like the drums could be more, like could cut through the mix more. Some of those upper mids on the vocals. I like the panning. That's really it, though. Other than that, like everything sounds like cleanly, like recorded. The instrumental's sick, like that. I mean, other than that, dude, like I think you did your thing, man. I mean, those are really the only things I have to say. Thanks so much for the feedback, as always. Yeah, of course. Thank you for submitting and supporting live. You rock, fam. I love hearing your guys' tracks. Like this shit is so much fun. Honestly, again, like this shit is a lot of fun. Let's fucking go. Oh yeah. No, I love like it's a ton of fun, like hearing tracks come to fruition, especially like when you guys release the tracks. Like it's so sick to see. I love like seeing your tracks that get released from after being in the live streams. Like hell yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Guys, be sure to vote for Song of the Stream. Let's fucking go. Oh, yeah. And then we'll be moving on to the next one. Which will be, his name is Roy Perez. This is Prowler. Oh, yeah. Level of Freedom. The project. This is what we're talking about. So I know we did get a submission from a mute as well for Discord subscribers. Let's run it. This is his name is Roy Perez. What's good, little beer? What's good, Dr. No? Oh yeah, that was his name is Roy Perez Prowler. Let's go!
This was a certified
Oh
banger.
yeah, we got the metal vibes going on. Everything is good. That's what I'm fucking talking about. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Sick track overall. Always love the high energy stuff from you, Roy Perez. And I love that lick that was going in the dun, 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 dun. We got the metal vibes. That's right, Neshka. Good stuff. Yeah, like it's chill. Like what's interesting about his name is Roy Perez's stuff is that it's always has like this like oomph to it, you know. Like it's always like made live. Because dude just records his jam sessions. It just goes like it just goes hard. Every time I hear one of Roy's songs, I imagine a sick skate video in Fisheye Lens. Yeah, like those like the ones from like the early 2000s, like Pro Skater. Like it has to have the Fisheye Lens, or else it's not a real skate video. That's my opinion. So overall, love the licks of the record overall. Like I think the drum pattern's sick. Like you already know the I want some vocals up on this. I want some vocals.
This was a certified banger.
And vocals would definitely tie this together for sure. I think that I just picture with someone just like no to die. Mud divine, like, no, like have some like super like growly like vocals on there, like just like screaming on the record would go so ham. Like it's like I almost picture like a Rob Zombie type vocal on it would be fun, like. Cause like the guitar tone is like very reminiscent of like the 80s. Cause what like in the 80s, like they loved their fucking guitars with reverb on them shits. Like some thrash records. Like overall, like love the high energy stuff. What I would say as far as like critiques go on the record, like you already know as far as like the vocals, like I would love some vocals on there. That'd be sick. Yeah! And I would love, I know I always mention this on yours, but the bass, I would like some more bass out of there. Like just like some chugging on the bass. Like, almost like a you know, like a Peace Sells by like a Megadeth kind of tone. Like would be really sick. Like this like super like sludgy kind of sounding bass would be really, really nice. Love the fills that you go on overall. Like I feel like I like the solos and everything. I want some more meat on them guitars. That could also be a bass guitar that fill in that space. But like other than that, dude, like I know there's only so much you can really do with like when I know you play the drums with the MIDI sounding drums. There's only so much you could do realism wise for those. But dude, I mean, other than that, dude, I thought it was sick. Like, I got nothing else for you, man. Cool record. Let's fucking go. Oh, yeah. Thank you so much for submitting. His name is Roy Perez. You rock, dude. Literally. Oh, man. The puns are terrible. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. I shouldn't be in charge of doing these. I don't know why you guys watch me. I say some of the worst puns and punchlines ever to be said in existence. They what's that called? You know, they used to run people out of town for less. Embrace it. Oh, man. Next we have Wanted, just filled, unmixed, unmastered. Okay, so this is a demo here. This is from a mute. This is 38 minutes ago. So I wasn't really... Wait, is this Juliano's track? Wait, sorry, I wasn't here last stream. How could you? No, it's totally fine. Don't even trip. Don't ever trip if you can't make it to a live stream. It's like, it's totally fine. Took up my free time. I couldn't compose anything. Just submitted one though. Hell yeah, Root Beer, let's go. Let's run it. This is the Juliano's track. Wait a second. I was like, this sounds familiar. Hold on, run it back.
Bullets hitting on an imposter, ricochet from the vest on his burning the pasta. King crawling out of his grave, bringing a monster. Kid never feeling the same, he on the rise. Now resuscitate, let him die for his fate. Die with a smile, take a pic for the case now. Kill the rest, wanted dead or alive. They put a notice on my door and now I'm feeling the high. I gotta run to the underground, never take a breath through a break. Till I cut the enemies for the space. Never wanted to follow finish, but limited to a minute. Society's not forgiving, I'm running to my decline. Bullets hitting on an imposter, ricochet from the vest on his burning the pasta. King crawling out of his grave, bringing a monster. Kid never feeling the same, he on the roster.
Oh shit. Hey yo! That's the other track. That's the other track that Juliano just submitted. Wait a second. Wait. For those of people who joined after, so wait, when did you record that? Wait a second. Wait, what? So for those, okay, so for those of you who just joined the live stream like a bit ago, so wait a second. So Giuliano submitted a record, right, today and donated to the live stream. Appreciate you, fam. You rock. But their record was first, and they called, this was their track, something 210 BPM instrumental. Big work in progress, and it said, I'm somewhat proud of what I made here. I'm happy to announce both Mute and Velvet agreed to spit some hot fire on this. So he was waiting for the vocals to be added. This was the first record we heard, which is this is the first one right now. A Mute just submitted this, which is his verse on the same track. Wait, like 15 minutes after his submission. Wait, oh, that's why you wanted him here? Oh my goodness. See, look, the same track. Dude recorded it, wait, during the live stream and then submitted it. Dude wasted no fucking time. Dude recorded this shit in like an hour max. Like not even. Dude, this shit was like maybe like 30 minutes. Dude got this shit recorded. And
bullets hitting on an imposter, ricochet from the vest on his burning the pasta. King crawling out of his grave, bringing a monster. Kid never feeling the same, he on the rise. Now resuscitate, let him die for his fate. Die with a smile, take a pic for the case now. Kill the rest, wanted dead or alive. alive. They put a notice on my door and now I'm feeling the high. I gotta run to the underground, never take a breath through a break till they cut the enemies for the.
Dude, the only thing I have to say is the whatever that vocal is in there, I feel like it's unnecessary. I don't even think you need that. Like,
Never take a breath through a break till they cut the enemies for the space. Never wanted to follow finish, but limited to a minute. Society's not forgiving the running to my infinity. Decline, bullets hitting on an imposter. Ricochet from the vest on his burning imposter. Cloaking, quality.
dude, that's it. Damn. Yeah. Bro got that shit done. Yeah. Road 921A and the Audio Technica. Yeah. Dude. I got my guy. My guy. Oh my god. This is what I'm saying. People can't sleep on you, man. Like dude got that shit done in like 30 minutes. Like that shit is crazy. And used 3 different microphones for his backgrounds, which, speaking of which, for anyone's in the live stream, like that was very common practice, by the way. If you have more than one microphone, one thing that a lot of like back in the day, what they used to do was they used to when you were to record your background vocals and use different processing on your vocal, like you know how I always say like you should use different processing on your backgrounds and like EQ your background vocals differently. Like what they used to do back in the day was they would record your lead vocal with one microphone and then swap it out for another microphone for your background vocals. And a lot of the times, like, also what they would do is they would also have not only just you with your background vocals, but they would layer in other vocalists as well. So don't ever be afraid to layer in other vocalists on your track. Like there's a lot of examples of like where I've personally tracked vocals on records that are out, that we released, like in shit like that, like back in my day. Hey, Lefo, that's before my time. Hey, that's a good. Hey, stop with the old jokes. I don't like. No, I'm just kidding. I don't give a fuck. No, that was back in like the 80s, the 70s, the 80s, the even the 70s and the 80s mainly. They did that. I wasn't. It's okay. I forgive you. Neshka, stop it. Learn that trick from the Beatles. Exactly. See, a mute knows. I might put a telephone mix on the pitch vocal. Yeah. Oof, where's my cane? Stop it, Neshka. You're not old. Stop it. Oh my god. I swear, sometimes we be dramatic about our ages, fam. Like, I'm not even 30. Like, we're good. You're not even 70. Stop it. See, when I think old, I think of like an age where I know this is morbid, but this is like when I think of old, I think of like an age which if someone died at a certain age, it would be like, damn, they still had time, you know? Like there's a certain point where like if someone died when they were like 95, you're like, they lived their life, you know? If someone died when they were like 40 or they died if they were like 50, you'd be like, damn, they died young, you know? There was still time. So don't even trip about that shit. Out here acting like she's on the pension. Yeah, right? Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Like if someone died at 60, like it still feels like it's on the younger side. Like it doesn't feel like they're like it'd be weird. Like I just think of like my grandma's like 70 something years old. Like, oh man, see, maybe, man. I'm like, she's like 77 years old. She's not even 80 yet. And like if she died, I feel like she'd still like she has more time. Like it's such a weird thing, you know. But I have end rant of oldness. Well, if I died at 20, I'd still have time. Would that make me old? Lefo, yes, that would. Correct. My dad just turned 68 and he can run circles around me. I'll stop it. But mute, that's literally the only thing. Everything else was fire, dude. Like, that was fucking awesome. Holy shit. Man woke up and chose fucking violence today. Damn. Holy crap. Well, okay, then the man has said it. Everyone is old. Yeah, we're all old, right? Go to the funeral of a 110-year-old and they expect you to cry as if they were 20. Yeah. If anything, like if you got to that point, you just gotta celebrate that shit, man. You just gotta be like, yeah, I guess it's sad, but at the end of the day, this motherfucker made it to 110. Like, that is a long damn time. That is not a short amount of time of living. We do have another Discord subscriber submission here. This is Root Beer Saturn's Rings. Let's run it. And this is the last Discord subscriber, so we have, then we get to the free submissions. Saturn's Ring by Root Beer. Let's go.
This was a certified banger.
EDM vibes are fun. The October vibes would hit hard. Yeah, the spooky season. And it does not feel like December, guys. It does not feel like December. It is tripping me up. It feels like it's still spooky season in my head. Hey, Root Beer. No. Yeah. Wait, wrong button. No. Oh man, that just completely. I like how like I pressed the yes button. You can't make this shit up, man. Like this you can't make this shit up, man. No, because I see it as like the best way for you to grow as a producer is for you to work with others, because then you start learning, you learn different tricks, like you kind of teach each other things and like that kind of thing. No, yeah. You need your squirt bottle. Yeah, that's the fucking the spray bottles, spray water of like bad. Like have a spray water bottle, like to stop like the cat from like scratching the couch or some shit. Like bad, no. Love the kind of the motion with the bass. Love the chords in the hook section, because it technically has like a hook section in there. How long is the cue we have? This is the last Disco Subscriber one, so we have like 16. As far as like critiques go on the record, like overall, like I think that it sounds really cool. Again, in line with your other work, which is solid. I think with something that I feel like is going to help you a lot is I think you have a lot of these really good ideas for your forefront sounds. Like your drum programming ideas are solid. Like your synth sounds are fun and upbeat. The overall like arrangement, I hear the vision. I feel like the main thing that I would work on is creating these textural sounds in the background. Like, cause like it's a lot of it is like layering sounds. Cause like this sounds like you have the ideas in your head, but like the sound design isn't very like in depth. Like it's pretty much surface level sound design. Like you're hearing pretty much like the idea, but we're not like getting the immersive experience, I feel like, as much as that I would like to of the said idea. Like, for example, like a lot of the times, like you could take a track and you could start muting a bunch of different things, and then you start getting to a point where it's like just the main ideas that are going on. Like, and this kind of sounds like it's like that. Like, I feel like you could use a lot of these different like things in the background to kind of make the track feel like fuller. Like these almost like transitional sounds would be really nice. Like these kind of textural like kind of things that happen. Because if you think of Saturn's rings, right? Like immediately the first thing I think of is like, you know, how do I create a space where when you're listening to the track, like you could almost visualize like Saturn's rings. Like what do you hear when you see Saturn's rings? Like, and I know that's super like abstract, but to me, like those are the kind of small details that really takes it to the next level. Like, for example, like you have a lot of these particles going on here. So clearly there's something very visual about Saturn here that you hear. Like you almost feel like there's like this almost like it looks to me like moving around the space, almost like not so linear, because there's a lot of this kind of like contrary motion here to here, but and then there's this central part here of energy. Like I'm just taking it from the picture here, but it doesn't have to be necessarily this. But how do we create that sonically? Now, what you could do is like what I hear from this kind of thing is if you messed around with some of the panning of different things. Maybe if you have like an element that's like super low in the background that is doing like that is panned, like that's going across the left and the right ear, and kind of like in a circular almost motion, right? But it almost pauses in the middle, right? So it kind of goes like this, and then it kind of goes left, right, left, and then goes around left, right, left, and it creates this kind of motion in the headphones that creates like a cool stereo imaging thing, like a spacey ARP. You could do exactly like an ARP. I think the bass, I think it's more the low mids, Lefo. Honestly, you could have a bass layer that's an octave down from what's going on. And that kind of gets filled out when you do add some of these textural things too. Like, I also think of like, you know, that kind of almost like a low drone, like a space sound, like this this almost like, because Saturn is a gas giant, but it's also a very light gas giant relative to like density wise. So maybe having something that's like, you know, like a noise in the background, but it's like not so deep. It's like more like this kind of like it feels light sounding, if that makes sense. Like a like in the background, but like tucked mad low, like in there. So you kind of get this like sense of atmosphere going on, like. Like, just having like a bed of sound like in the background, like that's tucked, like you, like some of these elements, like when you work on your records, like you want to really have fun, maybe automate the width of stereo field. Yeah, you could do some shit like that. Use Endless Smile VST. I'm not familiar with that. I'm not familiar with Endless Smile. I have to check that out. I just feel like a lot of automation, what I find is like with tracks like this, like you have to like add layers. Like some of the synths like could sound a bit fuller sounding, like they almost sound a little bit too dry. Like some like small things that are like so textural, like that they just add just a little bit of to the track. Like it could happen just like once. I want more highs on that synth. I love the little like swungness. And then now what I would say as far as like when it gets to this section, it feels like it's not as cohesive as the rest of the piece. Like it feels like, I don't think the lead is too shrill. It feels like this part doesn't know what it wants to be. Like, it feels a bit confused here. No, you changed it to 5/4 here. But it feels like it's almost like a bit forced. Like that's one thing when you start like changing the time signatures and stuff. Like you have to kind of do it in a way that doesn't feel like you're making it 5/4, because for the sake of making it 5/4, like you kind of want to make it still flow like the rest of the track, if that makes sense. Like, because the rest of the track is in 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4, 5. 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2. And you have like the swung section here. Just be careful when the bass goes up and goes up in its register, that I would automate the volume, because it does get perceived louder. So just be careful of that. Other than that, though, I thought it was cool.
This was a certified banger.
That's all I got, Root Beer. Thank you so much for submitting. You rock, fam. So add texture and better transition into 5/4. Correct. And I would say just make the 5/4 section like less empty sounding. Like it needs to have like a sort of a groove still. Because like the whole rest of the track, like you have like this swung, like it's like swung. So you kind of have to find a way to like make the 5/4 section don't feel like it's such a dramatic change for like no reason. Like it needs to feel like purposeful, outside of just it being like, I want to change the track to 5/4. Because like one thing that like for me personally, like when I was first like experimenting with like odd meters and whatnot, like I found myself like throwing in random time signatures in there for no reason. Like and not saying that this is the case of that, but like for me personally, like I just wanted to be able to say that the track is in 5/4, or the track is in 7/8, or the track is in like 13/8, and I was like, yeah, there's like a bar of here 13/8, and then it goes into 5/4, and then there's another bar that goes into 6/8, and then it goes to 4/4 for the rest of the track, and it's just like, yeah, that's cool, but like the thing is about that is like you have to make it still musical. Like it still has to feel like a cohesive idea flowing from the first idea. So if it does go to 5/4, you can do a drastic change like that, but you want it to feel like a smooth transition, and that the 5/4 doesn't stick out too much. Like you want like the goal, like the best thing that for me to describe to you about like best utilizing odd meters is you don't want the audience to be able to tell that it's an odd meter. Like that's how you know that you did your job as a producer, is that like the person listening should not feel like it's weird when they listen to it. Like an odd meter should sound like it's just like, you know, like it's not even, you wouldn't be able to tell like unless you were really paying attention. That's the best way to tell. That's the best way I could describe it, the best way to use that. That's really it. Thank you so much for submitting. You rock, fam. That's something that I had to learn personally, because I would just throw in the randomest like time signatures just for the sake of it. Yeah, of course, Root Beer. Thank you. So that's really all I got for Discord subscribers. How do I subscribe to the Discord thingy? You have to first you have to join the Discord server. There should be a link down below, and then when you're in, you have to like verify using the bot or something like that. And then with that, then you essentially, what you do is there should be on PC, there should be a channel that says Discord subscription or something like that. And you should be able to, it should have all the information there. But yeah, guys, thank you so much for joining us. So we're getting to the free submissions now. So if you found anything helpful so far, be sure to smash that like button down below and smash the subscribe button. We release every Tuesday and Saturday at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So would love to see you guys join us in the future. That's what I'm talking about. It's been so much fun so far. So we're going to get on to the free submissions. So the free submissions are 1 minute and 30 seconds for each track going forward. If you want your track reviewed, we do have a donation option. So $5 or more is a line skip. So currently we have around like 17, 18, around 18 tracks submitted to the live stream. So definitely, if you're interested in having your track, if you're definitely interested in having your track reviewed, we do have a donation option here on our website. So $5 or more, and yeah, gets a line skip and a track fully reviewed up to 5 minutes long, and a more in-depth review, so you get a lot more pinpoint advice similar to the ones that I just gave. So without further ado, compression tutorial was helpful, so consider that like button smashed. Thanks. Let's go. I try to give you guys like helpful advice. Like the goal of these live streams is, if you submit your record in here, right, is that I want you to be able to go out of the live stream. I'm not just going to say yes it's good, yes it's, or if it's bad or whatnot. I'm going to tell you like tangible shit that you could go out, go open up your project and go into your song and files and fucking edit it like yourself. So that's really the goal for these live streams, is that you will, by the end of your review, you'll be able to improve upon your record immediately. This is supposed to save you time to have an extra pair of ears. So without further ado, let's go on to the first free submission. This is Carry Me Stream by Silent. Let's run it.
Chances to prove that your love is all for me. I'll gain all my glory from you. All that I want is the truth. All that I want is for you to believe me. Don't sin if you see me. You say why'd you do this to me? I just want you, baby. Them times that I lost you, times I was up to no good, but you were still standing with me. Said I ain't love you, trust me, I loved you, but there's something that you wouldn't believe. Never know if they wanna leave me alone, if they wanna tease me, but sometimes I feel it's love. Never know if they wanna leave me alone, if they wanna tease me, but sometimes I feel it's love. Sometimes I feel it's love. Sometimes I swear it's more. Sometimes I think of you.
So 1 minute 30-second mark. Thank you so much for submitting. That was Carry Me Stream.
This was a certified
Let's
banger.
go. Cool record. That was from Silent. Silent's in the chat. Shout out to Silent. What's good? Cool record overall. Love the R&B vibes. Track is smooth. Let's go. Love the drums. Love the vocal melodies going on. Overall, I think you killed that shit vocally. What I would say as far as critiques go, the mix overall, the vocals, I would say the vocals have too much high end. So I would lower end some of the high end. The microphone sounds like it's degrading the quality a bit. It does sound like it was recorded on a phone. So I always recommend people, if you can, upgrade to a microphone. I know it's expensive, but definitely, I can tell there's definitely a degradation of sound quality here for the microphone, which sucks because the vocals are pretty damn solid. And I think overall, like, I would just be a bit more confident with the takes. Like, I would just try to be a bit more confident overall with some of these notes. Like, like, because it's like a swung track, so I want to hear almost like the downbeats with it a bit, like, and that's really all I got for you, fam. But like the groove is definitely there. That's undeniable. So guys, be sure to vote for Song on the Stream, and yeah.
Never know if they wanna leave me alone.
That's what I'm talking about. That was Silent. Thank you so much for submitting. You rock, dude. I'd add that to my driving playlist. Hell yeah. That's the vibe. Got you. I really appreciate the feedback. Of course, thank you for submitting. You rock, dude. So next we have, this is My Beats Are Trash, Paparazzi. Let's run it. Woo! That bass. Woo! That bass is nasty. Hey, appreciate you, fam. That was Dorn. Got you. Your track is next. Dude. Oh my god, those bass runs are fire. That's 1 minute 30-second mark. Thank you so much.
This was a certified banger.
That beat fucking slaps you in the face. That bass was dirty. Yeah, that beat. I know, right? Dude, shit always sounded fucking like his mixes are always really fucking top notch because they translate so well onto all my speakers. Like when I play your records on my phone, on my headphones, on my monitors here, like it sounds cohesive everywhere, and this is no exception to that. The overall bass mix is really solid. I love the overall weirdness of the swing of the drums. The overall percussion is so sick. The walking of the bass, like the bass kind of runs that are going on, is disgusting in the best way. Dude, how am I supposed sucker punches you right in the noggin? Yeah, Silent, exactly. That shit silent but deadly, right? Silent. Oh man. See, this is why I shouldn't be in charge of doing these live streams, guys. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh man. Oh my goodness. That should have me fucking dying. Fucking hell. But that's really all I have, dude. I really got nothing for you, man. That shit sounded clean, dude.
This was a certified banger.
Thank you, man. Yeah, it already sounds professional. That's what I'm saying, Leffo. Like, dude, shit sounds professional. Like, if anything, buy his beats. And buy dude's beats. That's what we could do for him. Oh my god. My beats are trash. Oh my goodness. Dude's name is Gaslighting always are trash. 100. Damn. Wait, that was 80. Oh, that was 80. Hold on. Sorry, dude. There we go. Damn. Okay. So we did have a donation submission, so this is funny money. I sent a track about the membership thing. I just want other people to listen to it and tell me what they think. LOL. I got you, fam. Let's see. What is your artist name here? I'm just looking for specifically the submission from you here. So let's see. Dorn, what's your artist name? Or if you were in the chat, what's your artist name? I'm just looking for just so that I have it here. So I just make sure that I'm loading up the right record. Or maybe if it was, hold up. Maybe it was Dr. No, just what's that called? Just with the letters switched. Funny money. I said that. I think that's what it was. Technically, it's 2 records here. So appreciate you for the donation. You rock, fam. Let's see. I'm just confirming everything here. Sorry, guys. Dorn. Oh no, it is Dorn. So Dorn is it's just Dorn. I'm not seeing the link here for the submission. Where did you submit to by any chance, Dorn? Did you oh, there it is. I see it. Cool. We're good. So let's run it. This is the full track. It's funny, Dr. No and Dorn are the same, are like the same letters just switched around. So this is Topeth, or Topeth, by Dorn. Let's run it. So we're going to be listening to this in its entirety. So let's run it. Make sure it's up all the way. There we go. This is cool. That chord. Spicy. Whoa. That was cool as hell, Dorn. What a fucking journey. Whoa. That was top. I'm curious what that means. I'm gonna search that up because I'm just curious. That was really fucking cool. That was really cool.
This was a certified banger.
That was just that is like fascinating to me. Overall, like, it has such a very dissonant undertone to what's going on, because like initially, like, it creates such this, it's like a very unsettling kind of vibe of the instrumental, but it slowly builds up because you could hear like nods of this almost like watery texture that's like almost sounds like a modular synth in there that's creating this really cool kind of bubbling kind of sound. And you have like this really reverbed keys that come in on like the downbeats and create this like super like like it sounds like almost like it was gonna turn into like some sort of Harv-esque, like type piece. And then you had like this like you had like this kind of like thing that would pan out, this very chromatic thing that was panning throughout the headphones that eventually came in. And then what ended up happening was that the strings started to very much slowly rise into what it became. There was a clear climax of the record, which was when the synth, ambient synths and the overall strings in there took precedence, and it kind of gave this sense of like wonder instead of a sense of, but there was still like a small sense of dread in there in a sense, because there was still like these very dissonant elements that were being like still in there on the low. And because the chords that were in there were very closed chords, like they had like this very what's it called, like the voicings were very closed, so you got like this really uneasiness of the piece overall, and it was really fucking cool. And like throughout the whole thing, there's like this almost like tribal kind of drums that I mean, it's not throughout the whole entire thing, but it was like this, like there's like this like drum pattern that's very tucked in the mix that still gives it this sort of a motion of moving forward, right? Overall, I thought it was really cool. As far as like critiques go, I would say like what's interesting is like the first thing that I thought of when I was listening to this like is super ambiguous. Like I don't know if anyone will know what this is, but there's this like horror game that's called I'm Scared, and one of the soundtracks of it of I'm Scared has like that super reverbed piano and this like super dissonant sound to it. So it kind of reminded me of that, weirdly enough. Like, I know it's such a very, very specific like thing it reminded me of, like the soundtrack for that, like just the beginning part, like not the rest when everything built in. Like when everything built in, it kind of sounded like a sense of like you painted like a picture of like it's almost other world, like you see, like, still the dissonance there. You have a lot of these sub-frequencies in there that kind of, yeah, the orchestral drums, right? Almost like a timpani, right? What I would say as far as, like, critiques go, I would like for the drums, because the drums are in there, but I would like a little bit more clarity with those drums in the mix. Personally, I feel like at times, like you could even raise it up again. Like this is very artistic the way that you did it. So I don't want to mess with the overall balancing that you have too much. But the main points would be, I would like the drums to have more separation from everything else in the mix. because it does feel like, because what ends up happening is you have a lot of these sub frequencies that are happening, right? The idea is hell isn't so bad. That's pretty damn good, the way that you captured that. Honestly, it checks out. It's very, as I said, it's very uneasy. It felt like it was otherworldly, but like not in a positive way. So I feel like you could definitely lean into it being some sort of like purgatory, or, you know, like you could argue a hell, because there is a lot of this like cold sounds in the beginning, like, but the overall sound design is really fucking cool, I have to say. But in the mix, like, definitely want some more separation with the drums, because you have a lot of these like bass elements in there, and adding all those bass elements together on top of having your drums that are very bass heavy, there's going to be some frequency masking in there. So maybe side chaining the drums to like some of your lower instruments in there would be solid. Like would be able to cut some more room out of it, or you could use some EQ. Overall, like, I love the stereo imaging of everything. I love the panning, because you utilize that very well. Like, it felt like a very cohesive, like there's a great balance between the left and right channels. Like, it definitely wants some more presence out of those drums though. Like, personally, like, I would make those drums at one point just like hitting. Like, that's more of my bias. Because another thing you run into is, because there's a lot of reverb on some of your elements, like, reverb is like one of the easiest ways to muddy up a mix. So what ends up happening is, like, the reverb is a bit like drowning out a few different of the cool textural things. So I personally would lower a little bit of some of the reverb, just like a hair, just to give some more clarity with some of the instruments. Also, fun fact, I use seagull sounds for some of the background cries. That is cool! See, I love using like weird shit for like sampling and whatnot. Like, yeah, really. Because it's almost like you have like these very much like these like drones in there that you would typically like think of, like the first things that I think of, like some of your sound design for those like sounds that you have in the background are you typically used in like meditative music. So it's interesting that it's kind of like put in such a like an unsettling like way. It's almost like weirdly relaxing. Like, look, I'm excited to hear more from you, because that's really the only takeaways that I had regarding the mix, Dorn, was that those things, like everything else was like a journey. I really, those are really the only elements that I could think of mix wise. Production wise, I wouldn't change anything, because I feel like you definitely captured the overall essence of what you were trying to convey, because I definitely would definitely think that this is very spot on to what you were trying to portray here. I have stuff similar to this that aren't exactly 100% done that I could send in, like 90-95% done. Yeah, for me personally, like as far as like the reviews, like I find that if you guys submit to me like songs that are not out yet, that you're looking to release relatively soon, like that's like the best utilization of like the description and everything like that, because I'm going to be able to give you like advice that you could apply before release. So feel free, yeah, send in demos, send in whatever. Like, you're part of a Discord subscription now, so feel free. Just make sure to submit using that form, that separate form. And yeah, that's really all I got, fam. Thank you so much for submitting. You rock. And yeah, really fucking cool. Oh my goodness. So this is so damn cool. I appreciate that. That was awesome. I hope that's helpful. Yeah, feel free to ask any questions. Like that's why I love making this more of like a dialogue too. And with the subscription like that, it's like a guaranteed play every live stream too. So without further ado, I will get back to the overall the vibes, the overall, oh my god, the free submissions. Unless you have something else that you want to submit, Dorn, because you did submit, you technically got 2 line skips, so let me know if you have anything else you want to play. But in the meantime, we'll go through one of the free submissions. Like, and if you want to, you could just update the form, and I'll put in the newer one. So this is Extra Track 3, Untitled by Zorg. Let's run it. Speaking of ambiguous. What's good, Sammy? Got a lot of like experimental music today. That's 1 minute 30-second mark. Thank you so much for submitting. That was Zorg. Extra Track 3, Untitled. Cool track overall. Still very much in line with Neon Popcorn. This is the type of shit that'd go crazy in your Portal 2 soundtrack extended edition leak. You guys are a trip. Oh my god. Overall, like, cool track. I like the overall like weirdness as usual, Zorg. Like, I see that you love to experiment with your synths and like messing around with the different kind of like arpeggiators on the synths, and you get a lot of these cool textural kind of things. As far as like critiques go on the record, it feels like it doesn't really feel like a cohesive piece. Like it feels like it kind of jumps around. Like it's like super like dissonant, which I know that definitely, but it doesn't feel like it's dissonant purposeful. Like, and there's a lot of this kind of like arpeggiation thing that's like this kind of like when you get like this kind of like almost like 16th note kind of feel to it that I would, add some other elements in there to kind of move it forward. That's really all I got. Cool track overall. Appreciate you for submitting. You rock. We'll move on to the next one. Yeah, you could just edit the form, Dorm. You could edit the form. Just let me know when you update it, and I got you. What's good? What's good? We have a submission form, fam. Here we go. I'm gonna drop the link to the submission form here. All I can give the person is add some extra deep drum. Yeah, it's cool sound design. Next we have Up the Sound by Heaven. Let's run it. Just let me know. You got growth speed on there?
See, he's always fucking like this.
Heard you pull up to my trap with pills, my finesse. Like, bitch, I rock and roll with lean pockets, get some gas. I don't fuck with house, I don't fuck with Jakes. She don't pop the 30, it's the first time that she takes. Yeah, I'm just south. I got about 100 bros. Yeah, I'm just south. I got about 100 bros. I jump in the crowd, they can't see me. If you wait to eat, oh yeah, okay, they wanna blame me. I just let her dash, bitch, like, no, you cannot say me. I feel like I'm saying, no, I fuck up my own team. And then heard you pull up to my trap with pills, my finesse. Like, bitch, I rock and roll with lean pockets, get some gas. I don't fuck with house, I don't fuck with Jakes. She don't pop the 30, it's the first time that she takes. Yeah, I'm just south. I got about 100 bros. I got about 100 bros.
That's 1 minute 30 second mark. Thank you so much for submitting, dude.
This was a
That was
certified
heaven.
banger.
Damn. Dude is always bringing in the heat. Man, sick track. Love the fucking hook vocals. Dude's already, like, we're bringing it back to some of the hype shit, man. Hell yeah, dude. Dude, you're crazy with the vocals, man. Overall, love the overall feel of the record. The main thing I would say as far as the critiques go is the mix. The 808s like are a bit too cooked because it's really like your vocals like are not really you could hear like overall the mix is like clipping, so the vocals are really getting drowned out. So if you like lowered everything overall, like I feel like you can get a lot more clarity with the vocals. Like shit goes stupid. Shit, that shit went stupid, man. I think it's just a mixing thing, man. Yeah, dude's vocals are crazy. Dude records off of fucking headphones, like a headphone mic. That shit's like infuriating, Sammy. That shit's like infuriating. Cause like the dude's vocals are like so fucking good.
Bitch, I rock and roll with lean pockets, get some gas.
Like I hear it so well with good microphone. I know. Dude tried to get a microphone. All right, updated the form. Awesome. I'm just confirming I have the new link, so we're good. Cool. There we go. So we do have another Dorn record again, but that's really all I got for you, dude. Like, great writing, lower that shit down so it's not cooking your vocals, man. But I have an issue making my vocals sound like this. Yeah, it's a lot of like it's a lot in the performance. It's a lot in the vocal performance overall. Like you have to bring a lot of energy. But I got a normie mic. Basically what you got to do with that is it's a lot of compression. Like it's a lot of compression. It's a lot of delays and your ad-libs. It's the way that you have to swing on the record too. Like a lot like this is like 90% performance. Like it's the loudness. Yeah. It's not like it's mostly like the vocal performance that makes it sound like this. So next we have fuchsia. I believe that's the color, right? Correct me if I'm wrong. I could fuchsia. I believe that's what it's called, fuchsia, right? Yeah. Fuchsia by Dorn. Let's run it. I love the artsy names, by the way, Dorn. Confirming I got yours, Bella, just saying you know. Oh, do you need me to turn it up? There's sound. I could turn it up. I could turn it up. I know it fades in. Okay. Whoa. That's so cool. No, I like Topeth more, but this one has a solid bass. That was Fuchsia by Dorn.
This was a certified banger.
I love the complete drastic difference from how soothing that was versus my explosions. Overall, I felt very. What's interesting is this is just a question to you, Dorn. Is that overall, is this almost like a continuous project? Is it telling a story? Are you what's the goal with your tracks? I'm just curious because it sounds cohesive with the other one. The other one definitely has a more haunting vibe to it overall. This still has a very similar kind of like if I have to say like a roadmap of like how the record is and how it progresses, like it's very similar to the first one, where it feels very linear on how that it builds up. Like it's very natural. Like the other elements, like there's other textures that start to come in, and it builds up to this to high energy, maintains the high energy, and then release at the end. Like, what's the story overall? So no Burger King tonight, you guys. Homemade burgers? Oh my goodness, Blood Wolf, I'm excited for homemade burgers. What's crazy? Someone mentioned No Man's Sky. Yeah, Bellicana. Sorry, dude. Bellicana. They overall, like, that's immediately what I thought of as well. Like, was it like a No Man's Sky, which is really interesting. Like, that's what I thought of the first one too when I was listening. That was crazy. This was a certified banger.
This was a certified banger.
Yeah, I want to use that, by the way, Gashiki. That's pretty funny. I want to use that. I'm gonna use that. They represent areas. So are you like making tracks for like video games out of curiosity? Like, or are these just kind of like a concept project? Are these like on a like an album that you're working on? Like, just like, I would love to know like more about the story behind the records, because I feel like there's a lot more to it than what leads the ear. Because there's a lot of like, what I love about your records is that you like, I know I was talking about Root Beer with how to use like textural sounds and really capturing the essence of what you are trying to make other people perceive in your records and paint a sonic picture with what's going on, right? And this is a great example of that, because there's a lot of layering here. Like, there's a lot of small textural things. Like, you could hear like this in the background. Like, it's there. It's so subtle, but it's there. And there's all these different elements that kind of add up to the piece overall. So I can imagine there's probably a lot of tracks in this record. Like, because you have this like... It's a concept album that will probably go into Minecraft related stuff. I really wanna, yeah, Minecraft, interesting. So almost like a C4, I forgot dude's the numbers, but like similar to dude. What's interesting, there's another producer that submits, that usually goes for like the kind of like the Minecraft sound as well. It's interesting because like, in a weird thing, maybe it's because C418. Yeah, exactly. I'm pretty sure it was Gashiki. You're the one, right? Unless I'm blanking, I'm confusing you with someone else. But it sounds like, overall, like it does sound very video game-esque. Like, it would be like background music to like something that's very, you know, like creative. I feel I do think like a No Man's Sky, for example, like. Which is funny that was mentioned. That's immediately what I thought for the first record. I just couldn't think of the name of the game. But what have you ever thought about, like, getting in contact with like people who work on games and like sending the records there just out of curiosity? Just like, because it sounds like it definitely easily could be like a soundtrack kind of record. Ethereal Ash. Yeah. Yeah, honestly captures it perfectly. Like, because it does, like, it's very cohesive of an idea here. As far as like critiques go, really, I have very small things for this. Like, there's really not much here. First thing is the string sound. I would like for you to have I don't know if you have a reverb send on the strings, but I would love for the strings to just feel like They feel a little bit too fake when they first come in. So maybe like messing with the volume automation a bit more to get them to feel like they're flowing more, or having it being sent to like a concert hall reverb. I'm gonna send another one methinks a more aquatic one. Like, and then the next thing I have is like, again, same thing with the drums on this one. So, I definitely think that raising the drums on this overall, maybe lowering the sub bass a hair. Because there's just a lot of like, once it gets to around here, it's like it just feels very cluttered because of how much reverb is going on. Someone else beforehand? Yeah, I got you. So, Bella Canada. So we start the submissions like usually about 24 hours before the after the live stream is over. So during the ones during the live stream, like it's kind of we purposely like for the last 30 minutes, because we get so many submissions, like we have like a lot of time at the end for like trivia and whatnot, to make sure that the people who are actually present on the live stream gets their record submitted. So currently, like, definitely we have a lot of submissions, not even gonna lie. So I try to get through as many as I can, but I only go until 11 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So we have about 40 minutes left on the live. But usually at 50 minutes left on the live. Excuse my math. But usually we last 30 minutes, like we'll ask questions in the chat, so everyone will have a chance who's actually here to get their song played. So I kind of bypass the queue at the end. But yeah, like, it sounded very professional, Dorn. Like, I don't really hear anything that jumped out to me that was like, this needs to be fixed. You know, because like it sounds cohesive. Like, I think the main things is mix-wise. Like, just be careful of reverb because it's very easy to overdo. And your bass elements, you just have to make sure that they're not clashing. Like, it's the same, pretty much the same thing as the previous one. And yeah, that's really all I got for you. Like, honestly, like, I'm glad that I don't have more, is basically what I'm saying. Like, so that's really all I got. Thank you so much for submitting. I know that Dorn wants to submit another one, but they said for me to use another one, so that's 100% here, 100. In conclusion, that's a nice shade of pink. Yeah, Lefo summed that up pretty good. So we'll move on to the next one, which is Gashiki the Lake short version. Hi, it's Squid P or Octopus P. The song, my song, The Lake, but a certain unknown time. The joke. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Let's run it. Dropping things. That was The Lake short version
This was a certified banger.
by Octopus P. Cool track overall. Love the overall like flow of the record. The harmonies in there. I see you, Gashiki. Oh yeah. Oh, appreciate you for subscribing, Christopher Harris. You rock, dude. Yeah. Hell yeah. Overall, I love the harmonies. The harmonies are spicy. The overall, like, I know you use the Vocaloid for the vocals. It was a fun record. Hold on, let me throw the poll up for you. I forgot I copied this. There we go. There's the right copy. I copied and pasted the
This was a certified banger.
that you made. This one, where is it? Here it is. That Gashiki has wonderfully blessed us with. Overall, like, love the little, like, almost like music box-esque synths that are going on. What I would say as far as the critiques go, I think that you can, like, warm up the track a bit, like, with, like, some, like, maybe, like, a nice pad in there. Maybe some strings would be really nice. Like, something that's, like, warm. Or you can go the opposite and just make that shit cold. And get some, like, make it sound super, like, icy. With a bunch of reverb on some of these, no throwing up. Oh, man. Put a de-esser on the vocals and we'll call it a day. That's really all I got for you, Gashiki. Cool record, though. Hell yeah! Gashiki! More like Octopus P. Let's go! Thank you so much. Blue equals cold. That's right! We cold outside. That doesn't look like a warm place right there. That looks like a cold, barren wasteland. We do have another one from Dorn. Yeah, I redid the form again. I was redo some of the melodies later so the song was more variety. Let's go. I'm going to... So next we do have another submission from Dorn. So let's see, just making sure that this is correct. So that's really all I got. Thank you so much for submitting, Gashiki. You rock, fam. Next we have... Oh, Fuchsia came again? Hold on. What if I tried... refreshing this? I'm seeing Fuchsia still. Let me see. Fuchsia? No. Is this a track that's public on your YouTube channel by any chance, Storm? Nice pink shade returns to us. Yeah, what's cool is like YouTube also like now, like I know now is as in the past like 2 years, but has like where it has this glow that it like almost extends the colors. It grants us its presence. I like the wording of that. Let's see. Hopefully it works. Let's see. I'll try refreshing it again because I'm still seeing the same form here. If you're on Discord, mind DMing me the link, so I'll send you a message. Since you're on Discord, that actually makes it a lot easier here. So if you could just send me the link, hold on. I'll add you so you could. If you could just DM me it, then we're good. That makes it a lot easier. So in the meantime, everybody who's here, be sure to smash that subscribe button. We do this every Tuesday and every Saturday at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So if you want your record reviewed for free, definitely be sure to join us in the future. It's free feedback on your music. Get your music. It helps you get the mixes right. You know, another pair of ears. I wish I had that. So What's the queue looking like? The queue, we're going to be resetting the queue in like 13 minutes, just so you know, for everyone who's in the live stream. But we do have, after this, we have 2 wavy, then we have, I believe Verb, unless I think Verb, yeah, then we have Verb, then we have Res, Svinodi, Subodi, Lefo, Karma, then we have Dr. No, Minnesota Pocket Circuit, then we have Bellicana, then Stupid WDB. So, but the queue does reset in like 13 minutes, so. So Kashiki P100. Alright, so I do have the latest link now. Cool. This should work. There we go. This is Flotsam by Dorn. Sorry. This one was said to be more aquatic. I guess by the blue as well. That was cool as hell. That was Flotsam.
This was a certified
Bye.
banger.
Dorn. Whoa. Okay, so as far as what I made of that, so like in my head, like, because in the beginning it sounds like there's like you're like really like something is going wrong, right? Something like I hate to like make the connection to Subnautica, but like that's unfortunately that's like what I thought of immediately, but like being in like a submarine underwater, right? And you're like in a part you're not really supposed to be, like, because you hear almost like these like percussive like things that are like almost knocking against like whatever the sea vessel is, like Octopus P loves Subnautica. Let's go. It almost sounds like there's like something that's like hitting against the ship and whatnot, and then like towards the beginning and like the things like something's jamming, you know, that's just like there's not a lot, like it's not a very good outlook, almost like lost. But eventually you kind of find your like almost like you go through like this, like, I don't want to say like this tunnel, but it's like you start slowly seeing like some sort of like sunlight coming down into the water, like like bro's discography of space. Yeah, right. So far you're pretty close. Oh really? Like you're almost like finding your footing by like going into like less deep water. Like you found your way from being trapped into like finding the light, and then you see this beautiful kind of like almost like this I don't want to say like a city, but like it's almost like this like beautiful scene of like fish going by and whatnot, but it's like still it gets to a point where you kind of go above water, right? The ship goes above the water, and like you see like civilization or something, like you see like that you're safe, like that you're good, you're not like in the middle of the ocean or something like that. And like the ending is pretty much just like a closing, like that's pretty much, that's what I see. I know it's like super ambiguous, but that's like what I see from the piece. Really cool. Yeah, definitely painted a picture. Overall, like again, similar kind of vibe to the other ones in the sense of the overall, like you ease in the record and you kind of like create this really nice textures and these colors with your chords. And what's interesting is like there's this one part where it sounds like these sun rays start coming into the water, like around here. Where is it? Where is it? There's like a distinct part where it's like, to me, sounded like sun rays. This. That kind of like high resonant-y synth. But it has this kind of like rejoicing feel, like it feels like you're safe. Like it has like these, like the chords, like they're not uneasy, they're very like, you know, rejoiceful, I feel. And calming. Like there isn't like, similar to the other ones, like the first one there was like this undertone that was like not, something's not quite right. Whereas like this one doesn't really have that. This one kind of has this very rejoiceful and very positive outlook to the overall piece towards the end. I mean, as far as like critiques go on this, like, how far off am I? Is my question, Dorn. Honestly, like this one, I don't really hear anything that's to me jumps out. That needs fixing. Like it sounds like a piece. Really, the main thing that I would say is like these records, like they're really solid. I would definitely like, if you'd be interested, like I would definitely recommend like getting in contact with like overall like music supervisors for like video games. I feel like you'd be really good at that, because these are really good sound pieces, like soundscapes that could easily be like thrown in the background of something, you know, or like a title menu screen, like title menu music, or like, you know, like it's something that overall, because it sounds like the mix overall, it does, like everything sounds full, it sounds wide, there's enough of all frequencies. I like the highs and everything. Got another song for you this time, No AI. Hell yeah, Mac, that's what I'm talking about. I don't know, Dorn, I really can't think of anything like that. That was really solid, honestly. Like I hate that I don't have anything for you, but I mean, that's a good thing, I would think. Like, that's really all I got. Please let me know what overall the picture. Oh, you did. I was actually going for a sort of scared in the unknown or something's wrong vibe. But as the song continues, you see weird but wonderful creatures and complex ancient structures that they inhabit. Ah. I mean, pretty close, I would say. I would say it was pretty damn close. Like something was wrong in the beginning, as something was like hitting against the ship or something like that, and then you kind of feel rejoiced and like instead of being afraid, it's like you kind of lose that sense of, like you kind of get a sense of like ease. So I feel like the overarching like idea is definitely communicated. So I think you got what you were looking for. Honestly, on the nose. I feel maybe not like I didn't necessarily picture these otherworldly creatures, but that's, I mean, the fact that the overall of like uneasiness, rejoicefulness, beautiful scene, like still nailed it in the general scope of things, you know? So if it had like, I feel like even without like considering that it's just a blue screen here with no pictures of anything, like I was able to get that, like that means you did your job. Like I think, like, so hence why I don't really have any critiques, because like you got what you were looking to get out of it. It didn't, like nothing sounded to me like it was conflicting. So that's really all I got. Thank you for submitting. That was really cool. Also, the past 3 songs I've sent use all major scale. That's why they sound so hopeful. I absolutely love using major scales and making them sound like something other than the classic happy. Yeah, that's another thing that's really cool too. Like I find that like what's funny is I do the opposite. I like to use like a lot of minor scales and make them sound happy. Like in a way, I like it's funny. Like I'm like the exact opposite, Dorn. But you can get a lot of really cool like tones out of it, even if you like use like augmented or like whole tone stuff that are still derived from your major scale and whatnot. You can get a lot of these. Get a lot of these really cool textures. So it's wonderful what you could do, like that kind of fights the notion of people's typical way to think about like major equals happy, minor equals sad, especially utilizing modes. But yeah, thank you so much. And yeah, for the last, as promised, so for the last ones, we are going to do a sort of a trivia in the live stream to reward the people who are here. Stick around for here. So first thing, as far as like, I'm going to type the questions in the chat. So anyone who is in the live stream, feel free. You guys can type the answers. Preferably, if you guys could join the YouTube channel if you are on Twitch. So we're going to drop a question in the chat, and whoever gets the answer right first will have their record spun. So pay attention to the live chat if you are in the chat here. And let's get to it with the first question. Let's see if you guys know this. 3, 2, 1. I know it's a little bit late after my my thing, but ready, set, go. Let's see. First trivia question in the chat. In the chat. In the chat. See, Lefo. There we go. Let's go. I'm cooked. No, you're good. You're good. It was C. Lefo. Congrats. Your track is next. Let's get it. I believe they said theirs was a cover. Dr. No, I said major scale. So this is a cover. Porter Robertson, Something Comforting, cover by Lefo.
If I send this void away, have I lost a part of me? When you wake, you're bargaining for the promise to come back. 'Cause getting made you want more, and hoping made you hurt more. Oh, there must be something wrong with me. 'Cause getting made you want more, and hoping made you hurt more. Someone tell me something comforting.
That's 1 minute 30-second mark. Thank you so much for submitting. That
This
was
was a
Porter
certified
Robertson,
banger.
Something Comforting, covered by Lefo. Let's go! Cool record overall. Love the little drop the thing, the build up going on. Hell yeah, dude. What I would say overall,
Have I lost?
love the production.
Made
Overall,
you want more, and hoping made you hurt more.
this part is so sick. The dun, dun, when it drops. Bass sounds sick. Love the sound design overall. What I would say as far as critiques go is the mixing on the vocals. I feel
When you wake, you're bargaining
needs some more sauce on the vocals, some like more compression on the vocals.
for the promise
It's like that sometimes, Lefo,
to come
because I could hear the dynamics on the vocals. Like it feels like it's kind of a little bit topsy-turvy.
back. 'Cause getting made you want more, and hoping made you hurt more. Oh, there must be something wrong with me. 'Cause getting made you want more,
And I would lower the distortion on the vocals
and
here.
hoping made you hurt more.
More confidence. Hurt more. Just be careful with some of the notes there.
Tell me something comforting.
I think the comforting, I think you pushed a little bit too hard. But other than that, I think it was a cool record. You did a great cover. That's what I'm talking about. I'm going to ask the next question real quick. Guys, let's get it. And in the meantime, I'll play that chord. As we wait, you said C sharp 2. We did C side 2. We got. We got G sharp. We got G sharp. We got. Oh, it's a C sharp. It's a C sharp major 7 chord add 9. Oh, wrong question. Wrong question. Oopsie doopsie. Is this a for turnabout? Let's go. I know, I put the wrong question. Sorry. Where is it? There it is. Sorry, guys. Smooth brain. Brains don't come this small that often. They were Karma. Karma nailed it. Karma sniped that. These are for the people that didn't get their record play yet. So this is Karma is next. So we shall run Karma. Do-do-do. Let's get it. Karma's like sniping it.
Say you know us, what you know, huh? Let me know, huh? Let me know, yeah. Say you know us, let me know, yeah. What you know, huh? What you know, had her spinning like a merry-round. If I get high, ain't no coming down. When I pull up, ain't nothing to talk about. Being got 2 mags, hit you the fuck down. Being got 2 twin mags, what's up now? RKO with this hoe with a smackdown. I'm on a roll, I've been on the roll. Fuck that hoe, I'm glad we fell out. Being got a gun that gets her laughing. Tuck off. Ty got an AK with a knife on it. Cut off. Chris say that this the only gang and no other. Bryce get to hanging out the window of the Hummer. Ain't no other. That hoe ask me for all of my bread, you not my brother. That hoe try to ask me for some time, you not my brother. On a thought hoe, I won't spend a dime, she not my brother. Say you know us, what you know, huh? Let me know, huh? Let me know, yeah. Say you know us, let me know, yeah. What you know, huh? What you know.
Let's go. That was What You Know by Karma WDB.
This was a certified banger.
Oh, what happened to my my computer screen just like shut off out of nowhere? What the hell? Okay, that was weird. What you guys, just out of curiosity, what happened? Overall, cool record, I would say. Let me make sure the stream is good. Okay, hold up. Just making sure everything's good. Okay, hold on one second. I just want to make sure that the photos that are on the right screen. Hold on. I want to be leaking people's emails. There we go. Cool. There we go. Making sure. Sorry, guys. We good. We're good now. We're good. Sorry, guys. Just making sure. We good. Let's get back. Overall, cool record, dude. My computer just like shut off. Like my that was strange. I was studying if I knew this was a test. Sorry, Dr. No. Overall, I think the record was fun. The beat overall went hard. I love the overall melodic ideas that you did towards the end with the what you know was really catchy. I just love me some like rage type beats.
What you know, what you know.
Imagine doxes the whole chat. Imagine.
Had her spinning like a merry-round. If I get high, ain't no coming down. When I pull up, ain't nothing to talk about. Being got 2 max, hit you the fuck down. Being got 2 twin max.
What I would say overall, as far as like critiques go, I think it sounds really solid. I think overall everything is a bit clipping, so just be careful of that. The vocals are a tad bit too loud.
What's up now? Okay,
and I would tame some of the S's on the vocals and be careful with some of the punch-ins.
Just hard with a smackdown. I'm on a roll, I've been on the roll. Fuck that hoe, I'm glad we fell out. Being got a gun that gets to life.
Yeah, the lead vocal definitely needs to come down in volume.
Taco. Ty got an AK with a knife on it. My bread, you not my brother. That hoe try to ask me for some time, you not my brother. On a thought hoe, I won't spend a dime, she not my brother. Say you know us, what you know, huh? Let me know, huh?
Yeah, that's it, dude. Really nice work. Let's fucking go!
This was a certified banger.
I do the ambient stuff, then I'll do like 90s funk hip hop stuff. It's weird. That's what I'm talking about. Hey, look, I'm all over the place, dude. Darn, don't even trip. Sound like a bit of foodie flanger. Yeah, it definitely has some sort of that's cool. First song I mastered myself. Congrats, dude. That's sick. No, for your first job, like, really nice job, dude. I mean, considering, like, really, when you're doing the mastering, I would say
I got an AK with a
just be careful. You don't want to have the bass too distort, too compressed like that. So I would just lower the vocals overall, and then you could limit everything together, and then you should be good to go, dude. I thought it was cool. Hell yeah, just literally just leveling shit, just as Sammy said. Really nice job, dude. Hell yeah. I think we're done with submission. I would send an example. We have, as far as like, I'm still going to give a few more free submissions out of the free submissions just to make sure to get as many as I can people who are in the chat present. So we'll do another question this time, but it's going to be a little bit different. Let's see. We'll do another question. Sorry, guys. I'd be thinking about these like on the spot. Let's get it. It's well, technically Stupid has one next, so it is Stupid is next. And then we have Dorn, since you had your records played already, like I'm doing the ones that haven't had their records played yet. So technically Mac is next.
Yeah.
So this is Stupid is next?
Yeah. You say I act a little normal, but I'm too distraught. You gotta go and find your way if they don't pass the rock. You want me to erase your problems, I'm not Doodle Bob. You want me to find a way, I'm going on my mind. You say what the fuck it is, I'm running out of time. Put the pedal to the metal, I was getting high. Way too fried. Said I love to ride. Now I'm feeling right. You say act a little normal, but I'm too distraught. You gotta go and find your way if they don't pass the rock. You want me to erase your problems, I'm not Doodle Bob. I can help you with your problems, let me do it mine. On my way to heal my problems, it was getting hard. And you think about the future, cause you fill my mind. You don't gotta argue, baby, I'm not trying to fight. Yeah, I'm not trying to fight. I've been feeling for you, baby, just a little bite. Make a future with you, baby, I'm not trying to fight. Got this feeling with you, baby, making you my wife. It's the middle of the day and I've been missing Sprite. Got a problem, baby, I know I've been in my past.
Go! That was Stupid WDB. Vocal is fire. Let's go! Cool record. Let's go! Wow, was that you on the vocals? Hell yeah. I said the song, by the way, love to know your thoughts. Mar, we're doing a trivia at the moment for the last like few, just to make sure we get everything, because we had like a lot of submissions. So I got you. I've been asking like a trivia question. So technically we have this one, and then we have Mac is next. Mac, what's your artist name again? But hell yeah, dude. That was Distraught by Stupid WDB. I love the track overall, like the overall rock vibes. The drums are super up front. Your vocals sound really good on this, fam. Your vocals sound fucking sick. let's do a poll here. Spicy snack. I've been waiting for the link. Oh, you don't have the... Oh, spicy snack. I'm waiting for the link. Oh, you don't have the link yet? Oh, hold on. There should be... The link should be in there, dude. Hold up. Oh, man. Hold on. I got you, fam. I'm going to drop the link in the chat again. Hold up. There should also be a pinned comment on here for people who haven't submitted yet. So, let's get as far as, like, Kratisco on the record.
I need to find a way I'm going on my mind. You say what the fuck it is, I'm running out of time. Put the pedal to the metal.
And the vocals just have a bit too much high.
Yeah. You say act a little normal, but I'm too distraught. You gotta go and find your way if they don't pass the rock. You want me to erase your problems, I'm not Doodle Bob. I can help you with your problems.
I'm not Doodle Bob. That line goes hard. I would say I would raise some of the vocals up at times. I think you could automate the vocals.
I love you, baby, I'm not trying to fight. Yeah, I'm not trying to fight. I've been feeling for you, baby, just a little bite. Got a problem, baby, I know I've been in my past.
But like, considering, like, the mix sounds pretty damn good, fam. Really nice work, Stupid. Thank you so much for submitting. You rock, dude. Let's fucking go. Nice job. So, that was 88%. So we'll do another one. But he does some of the vocal melodies remind me of Quiet Sprite stuff, specifically the song Chuckle from his album Chucky Finster. Yeah. Let's see. Mac, did you manage to submit this time? I don't see your where's your I don't see your submission, Mac. Oh, someone else first. Okay, someone else first. I got you, fam. So, oh no! So we'll do I'll take who got second place on that. So who got second place on that? That was Dr. No got second place on that one. So Dr. No, your record is next.
Whoa, whoa, yeah, here we go. Can't break me, can't shake me. I'm coming for blood tonight. Whiskey on my breath, it's my only friend. Another scar on my soul that I can't defend. War paint on my skin, I'm a walking fight. You don't wanna see what I'll do tonight. I don't need no savior, I don't need your chains. Your words don't cut me, I love the pain. You tried to bury me, I'm still alive. Whiskey on my lips, war paint on my skin. Tougher than nails, I was born to win. Raise up your glass, this fight's just begun. I'm a battle-worn queen, I'm second to none. Whoa, yeah, I'm ready to fight. You thought I was broken, you thought I would fall,
Yeah.
but I wear my scars.
Zedort, yeah, that was Dr. No. Yeah, that was definitely AI. That was definitely AI. Fully. Dang. Yeah, with just when the thing is overall no, it's definitely AI. Unfortunately, it's okay. It's AI remixed. Yeah, with AI stuff, like, it's one of those things, like, I try to give advice regarding, like, the mixing and production side of things. With AI, like, I can't really do that for you, because, like, anything that I would say, like, I feel like wouldn't be able to be applied. But I'll quickly say, like, as far as, like, the AI stuff, like, the vocals are definitely too loud. I would lower the vocals, lower the processing, the delays and the reverb on the vocals overall. And yeah, appreciate you for submitting, but yeah, just no AI. Like, try to avoid AI. Because I can't really give, like, actual feedback to that. We'll move on to the next one. Do-do-do. A groove question mark. It's all good, Dr. No. Just for future reference. That's what meant 30-second mark. Thank you so much for
This
submitting.
was a certified banger.
Cool track overall. Love the guitars. I mean, there's not really much to say about it. I mean, it's got a groove to it. I love the drums are nice and up front, dude. Like, it sounds clean. Like, this would sound some crazy with some vocals on this shit. Drums sound nice and full. What I would say as far as the critiques go is maybe EQ some of the low end out of the snare. It does feel a little bit too bassy. But other than that, dude, really nice job, man. That was a vibe. Let's
This
go.
was a certified banger.
We'll do another trivia question for you guys. Let's see. Dang, these are hard, man. When it gets a while, and it's like, dang, I really want. These sometimes are hard to come up with. Let's get it. Hey, Mac is like, if someone wants to... the two people that went already answered the question. Ozzy is drunk. There we go. Ozzy is drunk. We'll do one more after this, and then we'll wrap up for today. Let's see. Ozzy is drunk. I'm assuming Minnesota Pocket Circus, right? Let's run it. So there's one more question after this.
I wanna live to see the day when the sun and moon come up together, like you and I were. Waking up to see the sun, not realize that I got out. Tastes like you now. I just want to complain about how your cause no best.
minute 30-second mark. Thank you so much for listening.
This was a certified banger.
Hey, Bella Canada. You got it, Bella Canada. You're the last one for the night. Sick track overall. That was Do It Yourself by Minnesota Pocket Circuit. That's what I'm talking about. Ozzy's drunk in the chat. Yeah, no, the guitar sounded sick. I didn't expect it, like I knew it was gonna like be a guitar-esque track, but like I didn't expect it to do its thing like that. Let's go. Overall, sick track. I love the drum sound full. The water from my sink. Guys, you should get that checked.
I just want to complain about how your cause
What I would say overall, like, I love the edginess of the record. I think you definitely brought a lot of energy to it. The drums sound nice. The overall, like, the guitars sound Opening tuning, my beloved. I've never used open tuning ever. And I would say, as far as like critiques go, really the only thing is like the vocals do sound a little bit filtered. Moisier, we no, it's all good. This is the last. Like, we have one more after this. Unfortunately, we are going to be wrapping up Moisier, but I'm going to drop the link of a friend of mine who's doing reviews as well. I believe he's still live. So.
I just want to complain about how
it's all good. Fortunately, it's only until only Saturday. Like, we do them twice a week, fortunately. As far as like that's really all I got. Like, the vocals just sound a bit filtered. Like some like they're almost like, I don't know if they're really saturated, but other than that, really good job, man. Hell yeah, he's drunk.
This was a certified banger.
I'm sorry, guys. I hate to be the bearer of bad news. I know eventually, unfortunately, I have to get up mad early tomorrow, and if we used to do the live streams like mad late, but then I had to start getting up early. Hence why we added a second day, because we got a lot of submissions, guys. So I appreciate you guys. Do they get rolled over to next stream? No. What I do have to put a new form, just for the nature of how the forms work. Like, I do have to put a new form up each time. Unfortunately, I'm sorry, Sammy. I'm sorry. Unless, did we get yours? No, I don't think so. I'm sorry, fam. Yeah, we did the trivia and everything. Ah, dang. But all good. It's okay. We will be doing the live stream. Fortunately, it's only until Saturday, so definitely join the Discord server and hit the subscribe button, because I'll be one of the first ones to submit for next week to guarantee that your song gets played. Because the earlier that you submit for next week, the better. So next we have What You Doing by Bella Canana. Let's run it.
Give me back my car, little hoe. Think she rich, I'm spending all my money. Give me back my car, little hoe. Bitch, you're not rich, it's not your money. I'm laughing cause it's funny, weird, little hoe. Not cause it's funny. Don't wanna hear excuses, hoe. Go walk the blade, go get my money. Said you gon' kill me, wasted 60-some shots and still ain't hit none. Woulda, coulda, shoulda, but who you scared to risk it won't succeed. I still want, little bitch, I'm only buying, not if it's for me. Watch the way you speak to me, got platinum jewelry, diamonds in my store. Her sense of self, no, she can't steal my heart. The hoes will run on thee. It's well known that your cooter's loose, bitch, I'm not fucking. I'm not arguing about some stupid bitch. No, it's not open for discussion. Said you're not smart, I think you're always right. I'm not gonna waste my time, no, I'm not arguing about nothing. You say sorry all you want, bitch, but the reality of this shit is you wouldn't have done it if you cared. You see these diamonds in my chain, hell, you can kiss my derriere. That beef been over with, I ate it up, shit it out like a bread. This bitch too nasty, tryna slut me while she's sick. She said the mucus make it slick. You a little Dallas, you little slut bitch. No, you know you're not puffing on my blood. I'm gon' face, no, I'm not passing. I roll 2, I ain't roll 3. I might and I need this whole second one, but shit, we gon' see. Don't get no fucks, I'm finna profit off her toes, not for her feet. Wrote down her number, can't write nice, and all this shit look like graffiti. I can't care what come out her mouth, anything I put in you niggas see me. Fuck her good, then kick her out. If she can't cook, she get to leave. Don't think through shit, so bitch, I need a bitch gon' fuck her, who gon' feed me. Oh, we on her phone for hours, she don't never think to read. Bitch, you spit on me cause you was young, that's why I don't argue with you.
That's one minute, 30-second mark. Thank you so much for submitting. That was What Are You Doing by Bella Canada.
This was a certified banger.
Cool record overall. I like what's going on as far as like vocally, but the mix, man, the mix. Dude, the mix. Dang, I really wish the mix was cleaner. The overall like clarity of all the instruments is just really distorted and like not like a good way. Like there's a way to like get the like your overall mix to like knock, because what happens when you add like a lot of distortion like this is you lose a lot of the punch of the drums and a lot of like the actual like clarity of the bass. Because if you played a record like this, like if you were to perform this record live and play these on like loudspeakers with like a sub, like you're not gonna get the power that you would if the mix was like just cleaner. Like, because unfortunately, like the drums and everything, like all of the clarity is lost.
Woulda, coulda, shoulda,
because everything is just so saturated.
You scared to risk it, won't succeed. I still want, little bitch, I'm only buying that if it's for me. Watch the way you speak to me, got platinum jewelry, diamonds in my soul. Since itself, no, she can steal my heart, the hugs will run on.
But yeah, really, you gotta get this mix. I'm sorry, like the mix is just not cutting it. Unfortunately, yeah, oh, that should be gonna be yeah. I'm honestly like you gotta get it mixed, man. Like the overall like mastering and whatnot, unfortunately, is just like you're really hurting the record here. Like, because like at the end of the day, like you want to try to maximize the success of like the record, and if the record if it sounds like the mix is not quite up to par with other records, like people are gonna skip it, and you don't want that. You know, you want them to add your song ideally to like a playlist or you know, like the song and whatnot. So you just have to like make sure that unfortunately that the mixes don't come out like this muddy. That's all. Is the beat got to be? It's definitely the beat. It's the beat. It's the instrumental. The vocals to me come out.
Woulda, coulda, shoulda, but who you scared to risk it?
The vocals are a lot cleaner than the instrumental.
Won't succeed, not so respect that you're not smart. Think you're always right, I'm not gonna waste my time, no, I'm not arguing about nothing. You say sorry all you want, bitch, but the reality of this shit is you want.
Yeah, that's really the main thing. Definitely the instrumental, man. So that's really it, dude. I definitely the mix I would highly recommend. I hope that's helpful, dude. Like I always hate being the bearer of bad news for things like that, but definitely I would highly recommend getting the song mixed. Yeah, that's the issue. Yeah, that's because of the mix, is because the beat is distorting so much that you're losing all the clarity on not only the instrumental but also the vocals. So all good though. Like that's fortunately that's just getting it mixed. So that's no issue. So I try to keep it very honest for you guys. Like, you know, like I would want someone to tell me like if I need to improve the mix on something. So I really hope, like I no ill will at all, dude. Like I mean that all with like getting the record. Like I see like the vision, and I could see what it can be, like the potential. So just getting it like so it sounds cleaner would help a lot. Like as far as like promoting the record, you know. That's really all. I use TuneBat. Yeah, TuneBat. The thing with TuneBat is that because it's like AI mastering, sometimes like when you have the record already loud and you run it into something like a TuneBat, like it's going to just all it pretty much does is it just sets these different thresholds for things and just like completely like crushes it sometimes. Like if it's already really loud and then you run it through like an automatic mastering chain, what's going to end up happening is it's just going to end up even smashing it even more and over exaggerating it to hear something like this. So that's really are there any good reference tracks I should use? Yeah, for tracks like this, like,
oh bitch, you're not rich, it's not your money. I'm laughing cause it's funny, weird little hoe, not cause it's funny, don't wanna.
I think like just like using any sort of like trap record that like I'll be able to, like, I could send you some reference tracks that would be really solid. I just think of like any really hard hitting trap records that aren't distorting. I'll have to get you specific references for this.
When it's not open for discussion, that you're not smart and think you're always right. I'm not gonna waste my time, no, I'm not arguing about nothing. You say sorry all you want, bitch, but the reality.
That's really all. I used a Ken Carson record. I'll definitely send me the record. I would love to hear the record that you used as a reference. And yeah, we'll wrap up for today, guys. Thank you so much for joining us today. You guys are the fucking best.
This was a certified banger.
That was a shit ton of fun today. Holy shit. I'm going to give you, I know someone asked about the live stream. I hope he's still live. Let me see if he's still live. I don't know if he's reacting to original songs from people, or I don't know if he's still live. He is still live. Yeah. So let me pull up Dude's stream and drop it in the chat for you guys for once we close out, so you guys can check Dude out. So everyone, I just want to say a huge thank you for joining us today. If you haven't already, smash that like button down below if you found anything helpful, and smash that subscribe button. We do this twice a week. We do this every Tuesday and every Saturday at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. If you want to make sure your record gets on, become a Discord subscriber. Join the Discord server. It's free to join the Discord server. I usually have the form up within 24 hours, so definitely catch us in the next one. I'm excited to show you guys what we have in store. And yeah, as far as song of the stream, the candidates are
Song of the stream.
We have Amute, we have Dorn, we have Gashiki, and we have Stupid XB, I believe XD. Those are the candidates for Song of the Stream. So we're gonna have the vote also on our Discord server. We have another vote. We have a vote that's currently going on, so be sure to take part in that. It ends tomorrow. And yeah, everyone, I just want to say one last thing. Thank you everyone for joining us today. So in celebration for when this video goes live on the YouTube channel, comment something down below, something about what are you doing. I always do a little bit of a nod of the last track for the night. So if you comment something down below, something about what are you doing, just to confuse everyone else who is on the live stream, who didn't see all the way at the end to the live stream, because it's funny. And yeah, everyone, enjoy the rest of your night. Here's the link to my friend's live stream. He's actually a regular that comes to this live stream, so shout out to Tossie. And yeah, hold on, I'm about to drop the link for you guys. I wish this was like, what are you doing? Oh man, there we are. Join Dude's live stream. And yeah, I wish this was like Twitch, where you could like drop, like do like one of those raids or whatnot, but it's not. Everyone, enjoy the rest of your night, and we'll pick up on Saturday. Peace out, guys. Bye. Oh yeah. Tell him I sent you, by the way. Tell him Corey/Matrix sent you. Dude, that was So In Love by Velvet Horizon. Let's go.
This was a certified banger.
Go.
This was a certified banger.
Dude. Go.
This was a certified banger.